Oh no. Oh no. Hello everybody. All one people watching. So because you canceled out your video, I'm doubled up now. I forgot I was doing screen capture and you went away. Oh yes, you went away. So luckily no one's really here, at least on my stream. So I'll tell you what. Oh god, are you coming back? It's thinking about it. I can tell it's thinking about it. Wait, I wonder. Hold on 1 second. I have an idea. Hang 10. I feel bad for you. You might actually have viewers. I have 0. Oh god, I have 2. The poor 2 viewers right now. Hold on 1 second. Channel. Can you please show me the rest of what's going on? Sorry, everyone. All 2 of you. You're going to have to wait for a second here. Wow, they're so patient. TheArtistKitten, there you are. I got a plan. We're going to have some... we're going to have some infinite window action going on, but it'll be kind of cool. Hold on 1 second. Properties. Let's change the video. Chrome. That. Yep. Okay. Is it gonna work? It might just work. Blep and blep and blep. Go. I appreciate anyone that's watching that is also being so patient. Yeah. So what I'm going to try and do, I don't know if it's going to work, is I'm going to try and thieve your Twitch stream, which may not work because it's going to be delayed, but at least you'll be there. You know what I'm saying? Oh, it's not going to work because you'll be delayed, but 3. So your computer won't let you do both, basically do the chat and Twitch at the same time. Ooh, that's sad days right there. There is that. Yeah, that's true. That's a good point. Okay, blip and blip. Sorry, I'm kind of really into sound effects right now. So, okay, here we go. Okay, so I wonder if I can like just go here. It's gonna like, all right, I say we give this a go and see how it is. Yeah, let's do it. Okay, so I have you in bingo. Wow, it's actually kind of 1 for 1. Oh no, I'm getting echo now though. Blip, bam, there we go. What up, everybody? I'm so happy that you all joined me. I have the wonderful TheArtistKitten with me right now. We had some technical difficulties. Oh, look at that. She's blowing you guys kisses. Congratulations. Awesome. You are all so lucky to have kisses blown at you. That was the first time that has likely happened to everybody. Today anyways. So, oh my God, really? Computer? There's constant problems it's given me. Okay. So thank you everyone for joining. I am trying some new things this stream. We have TheArtistKitten visiting, and she is in the corner, as you can all see. You can find TheArtistKitten, just FYI, and you should find her on Instagram, which is TheArtistKitten, at TheArtistKitten, correct? I just want to make sure. Okay, cool. If you can't spell or don't know how to spell any of that, just check out the stream title of my stream and you will clearly understand it. I'm going to be working on my Goblin mold hands today. I believe she is doing some maybe some painting on or illustration, right? You're tackling some different things, right? Illustrations. Okay, cool. We're just gonna be chilling, hanging. I'm gonna dive deep, deep into who Artist Kitten is. We're going to give this a try. I can't make any promises. Some of you, if you have any ideas of things that you want to go over or questions you want to ask, you are welcome to ask her or ask me, and we'll figure it out. So, yeah, right. So, let's see here. Okay, everything seems to be going well. She might be a little delayed, but that's okay. We were running into some technical problems, but you guys can still see her. Just in your head, do a mental reverse on the audio, okay? Per usual, I have to bring Reddit live. So I'm going to do that real quick. And then I'm trying to think if there's anything else. Oh, yeah. If you guys show up tomorrow, I will not be here. I'm very sorry in advance. I will not be here. Yeah, exactly. I will be streaming live on Saturday for probably, I'm undecided on what time I'll be streaming, but I will let you guys know. So just keep an eye on that. All right, Artist King, give me 2 seconds. I'm going to get Reddit going. And also, welcome to Reddit. They can't see you, but they'll hear me talking to you, just as a heads up. The crazy people on Reddit. Okay, give me 1 second. Oh, oh my God, you're so awesome. I don't know how you did that. Like, all right, you even got my name and everything up hovering above my little screen capture. Okay, all right. So, yeah, just a reminder, guys, we're just working on this little tiny goblin hand. I'm going to switch cameras real quick. Everything should still be good. There we go. Yep, you're in both screens. Awesome. Um, so, Artist Kitten, why don't you tell me a little bit, like a general overview? Who are you? What do you do? What's going on? Yeah, right. Okay. Um, I'm sorry, did you say, when did you move to Canada? 2018. How do you like it? Yeah, it's for being Las Vegas is still okay. All right, hold on 1 second. It's going to be kind of pointless if no one can hear you, and I'm apparently getting something where no one can hear you right now. So we have to figure something out. What did you do to capture me? What did you say you did again? What about what about the video? How did you capture me through the video? Window capture through Discord? Right. So, and then you use something called a window capture to capture the video. Correct? Wow, that sounds I what is window capture? Okay. So how did all right, I'm a boomer. How did you get window capture into OBS? Oh, gotcha. So I have a sad thing. I think I'm going to not be able to capture your video unless you can get onto Discord, because it is chopping up my computer is like, what, you're trying to run Twitch and do OBS at the same time, and it's apparently like chopping you up. They can hear part of me apparently and none of you. So so I think I might either, if you can get on, like, I know you can't, but Discord would probably be the only option. Otherwise, I'm probably going to have to just do audio. Unless you have any ideas, I'm willing to give it a try. It's all good. Me too. I'm typing too. I'm working with Black Phillip, my IT guy. Hold on a second. Hmm. We're popping in the voice channel. Oh, wait a second. Hold on. Voice. Okay. I think what. Hold on one second here. Voice channel on my channel? He's confusing me. Oh my God, I'm so confused. Oh, yes. Can we voice chat off stream? Okay. I got a guy that is saying maybe he can help you if you're interested. He just needs to join into the voice chat. He's one of my employees, a really cool guy. Okay, cool. So let's go. Let's leave the voice call and jump into my voice chat real quick. The one audio channel I have on my Discord. Okay, cool. Let's do that. Cool. All right, I'm here. What up, Black Phillip? Okay, awesome. How's it going, man? So yeah, we were sharing. We were doing. She can't run her video on Discord while we're doing streaming, so I couldn't screen capture from Discord. I was cheating. Give me 2 seconds. I'm double checking that right now. Everyone, chill the fuck out.
See, I don't have any echoes. That's odd. See, I don't have any echoes. That's odd. I think it's coming from the browser. I don't know if you're able to mute the browser source. I think it's coming from the browser. I don't know if you're able to mute the browser source.
And Cursed, your stream is still muted, correct?
You heard me. Okay, good. Someone heard me. Harding. Oh, you heard me. Okay, good. Someone heard me. Harding.
Can you hear me now? Because I did just unmute my mic, so.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, you're still on your BRB screen. So, okay. I don't know where the echo's coming from. I don't know if your echo is showing in the stream or not.
I'm not hearing any echo at all.
And where is it? Is it coming?
Okay, I can hear you on your stream now.
Okay. Oh my God, it worked. So if I close I can close Chrome theoretically, right? This is the theory.
Theory.
Okay, hold on one second. Yeah, why am I getting an echo? That is the weirdest shit.
Itchy.
All right, I have an idea. Hang 10, everyone. TheArtistKitten, I have an idea. TheArtistKitten. I can hear you just fine. I'm going to add a new audio capture. Wait. I don't know what's going on. Yeah, because anyone watching my stream is basically going to get an echo from me talking and you talking.
Are they? Are they?
You didn't hear that?
Nope.
What is, you know what? Fuck it. I can deal with an echo. If no one else has to deal with it, then I'm fine.
Does anyone in chat hear an echo? Raise your hand if you can. Does anybody else in chat hear an echo? Raise your hand if you can.
Oh, Harding. Yeah, Harding's here. Okay, anyone in my chat, if they hear an echo, raise your hand. All one or two of you.
Hello, how are you? Welcome in. First time chatter I see. Welcome, my name is Kitten. It's nice to meet you. We are doing a co-stream today. We're just working on some technical difficulties. We're trying to figure it out. We'll get it figured out. No worries. Still here though. We're trying to figure it out. We'll get it figured out. No worries. Still here though.
Oh, wait a minute. What if I do that? Testing, testing, 1, 2. Let's see if I still have the echo.
Do you still have it?
Testing, 1, 2. Let's see if I still have the echo.
Do you still have it?
Yeah. Yes, I hear an echo too. Okay, so it's on my stream that there's an echo going on. Yes, I hear an echo too.
It might be because of the browser source. I'm not muted in it, so that could be why. The browser source. I'm not muted in it, so that could be why.
But Kitten is a little quiet though.
Am I quiet? I can turn up my mic. No, I can't turn up my mic. That's my full volume. Am I quiet?
I was able to just turn up. I can turn up your desktop audio, so we're good on that. I think I just raised you up. You're good. Blah 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 blah.
Okay.
I just raised you up. You're good. But it's working. Yes, Black Phillip, it is working. Hallelujah.
It's working. We're getting there.
Black Phillip, it is working. Hallelujah.
It's working. We're getting there.
Refresh cache. Custom CCS, local file. Yeah, what I wanted to try and do was just mute my desktop and bring in the audio from Discord. You know what I mean? And bring in the audio from Discord. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to try this real quick. Audio capture. It's not going to let me do this, is it? Yeah.
So far. I hope everybody in my glad to be here. A wonderful night so far. I'm glad to be here. Also, Black Phillip, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. Also, Black Phillip, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you.
See, if it was, okay, so to be honest, if it was just me, I wouldn't give two craps. I could deal with the echo. But if it's going to be in the stream, that's going to be a bit tricky. I could deal with the echo.
Yeah.
But if it's going to be in the stream, that's going to be a bit tricky.
Yeah.
I have
a little bit of technical difficulties, that's all. We're just...
One is very faint. Okay, you guys, can anyone, just for shits and gigs, I doubt it, but can anyone hear TheArtistKitten? Yeah. I gotta say, we have 6 viewers apparently or something that are like just chilling, like watching this, being like, ha ha ha.
And I thank you for coming in and hanging out and bearing with us. Very patient, and I appreciate you. Coming in and hanging out and bearing with us. Very patient, and I appreciate you.
Hold on. I might have another idea here. Ooh. That won't work. Your volume. Everyone just some audio
Feel
issues.
better.
Go ahead and say.
Chappie, feel better. I'm sorry to hear that.
Go ahead and say. Can you hear me not through Discord but on stream right now or no?
I hope you feel better, Chappie. That kind of sucks. I'm sorry to hear that. I'm glad that you could stay up and say hello as well. I appreciate you.
So wait a minute, TheArtistKitten, real quick. You're capturing my Twitch stream too, so you're not hearing me through your browser link on Streamlabs or on OBS?
Nope, you're muted.
How the fuck did you mute me?
I'm a magician, I told you.
I know, it's magic. It's total magic. It's total magic. You can talk to your stream if you want and doing your normal thing while I get this figured out. So at least one of our streams is you know, getting their attention paid to them.
I'll talk to both streams.
There you go.
Hello, nice to meet you. For everybody who doesn't know you, or know you. Here on Twitch, sometimes I just do chatting. I like to hang out and do absolutely nothing. Sometimes people just come in and chat at me, which is great. I love it. We debate, we talk, and we definitely hang out and talk about Croc. Crocs are my favorite, so. It's nice to meet everybody. Crocs are my favorite, so. It's nice to meet everybody. And for anybody who doesn't know, this is the lovely Creatively Cursed. He, right?
Yeah, I'm good with actually literally whatever you want to call me. I'm good.
Okay, so he is a fantastic artist. If you don't know about him, please go check him out. His streams are fantastic. They're fun. And I'm in there almost every day, pretty much, hanging out. So, yeah. Almost every day, pretty much. And if you want to know his socials, just do !featured, and all of his socials will come up, and yeah, you're more than welcome to go check him out. He's got Instagram, Twitter, Reddit, stuff like that. YouTube, Twitter, Reddit, stuff like that. YouTube, all of it. There we go. There.
Use your volume.
But it is nice to meet all of you wonderful people. And it's nice to see you. Thank you for turning up. I appreciate the crap out of you. You have no idea. And thank you again for your patience. while we get this all worked out. We will get it worked out in the end. We will fix this. I promise.
TheArtistKitten, can you hear me right now?
Nice to meet you too, Zero, and Chappie, and
TheArtistKitten, can you hear me right now?
Yes.
Okay, so check it out. It's going to be a bit of a delay, but I just muted you in Discord. It's going to be a bit of a delay, but I just muted you in Discord.
Okay, that's fine.
Cool. All right, so I think we're good. I still have an echo on my end, and I have no idea why that is, but I don't hear you echoing.
As long as you don't hear me, as long as like nobody hears me echoing, I'm cool with that.
Cool. Everyone else will just have to deal with hearing my voice twice.
Unless people want to hear me twice. I like hearing myself, so it's fine.
Deal with hearing my voice twice. Okay, cool.
I'm cool with it.
Okay, cool. All right, so
I love Pink Floyd echoes. Really? I'm not a huge Pink Floyd fan.
All right, so let's
I love hearing myself. I talk to myself all day.
All right, so let's I know it is just me now. I've solved half the problems, so we'll just have to be patient in between our conversations because there will be absolutely no ability to interrupt.
Yeah, that's fine.
Oh, wait a minute. I have an idea. Hold on. I'm so silly. Hold on one second. I'll just fucking mute my mic. Hold on. I'm so silly. Hold on one second. I'll just fucking mute my mic. Goblin time. Okay. All right. That's it. There. We'll have a delay, but we'll deal with that.
Yeah, that's fine. Can everybody hear properly?
Cool. All right, so TheArtistKitten, let's start.
I think they can. I think we're good. I think we're all set.
Okay, let's start again here real quick. So TheArtistKitten, tell me again. So you moved to Canada, and how long? No voice on stream. Oh my god.
We're getting there. It's half the problem, but it's fine.
I'm having so much fun right now. You can't even imagine. I'm having so much fun right now. You can't even imagine. Yeah, you probably can hear me now, Black Phillip.
Lots of fun.
Yeah, you probably can hear me now, Black Phillip. Fixed you. All right.
He is currently in the
all right.
in the baby's room, taking care of the baby, putting him to sleep. So, and he doesn't like being
Testing.
on camera, so he wouldn't be here to help.
TheArtistKitten, can you hear me? Yeah, you probably can't.
If you're talking, I can't hear you.
Okay, I have a question. Can you know how you said you muted my browser? Okay, can you unmute my browser? You know how you said you muted my browser? Mm-hmm. Can you unmute my browser? Testing.
You're unmuted.
All right, can you hear me right now? Can you hear me?
I can hear you.
Testing. Yeah, you probably can't. All right. Okay, I have a question. Can you know how you said you muted my browser? Can you unmute my That's a hell of a delay.
There's a hell of an echo.
Yeah, that's the same problem I was having a second ago. All right, you know what we're going to do to get this stream moving and still get to know you? I say we kill the video and just do good old-fashioned audio. Get to know you. I say we kill the video and just do good old-fashioned audio.
Okay, that's fine. I'll still have you up and running on mine, so...
All right, I'll have to figure it out on my end for sure. So give me 1 second here. All right, I'll have to figure it out on my end. You can go ahead and just go back straight to Discord. That'll be fine. Or for me at least, yeah. Just go back straight to Discord. That'll be fine. Or for me at least, yeah.
Yeah. Responsible adult. I don't know what that's like. I haven't been a responsible adult in my entire life. Cannot relate.
Oh my god, it's so nice without an echo right now. I'm not gonna lie, it's beautiful.
It's beautiful. It's nice and crisp.
It is. I felt like I was in a void. Okay, let's start this over. It only took almost an hour.
That's fine. That's okay.
Okay, so big thanks for Artist Kitten hanging out during that insanity. I promise you the next time this happens, I will have this shit figured out for sure. So all right, you moved to Canada. How are you liking Canada?
Canada cold. It is very snowy here, but free healthcare. So can't complain.
So I had asked you before we got started, if you'd be willing to talk politics. I don't know if this question's quite going to dip into politics at all, but I'm curious. So, in the U.S., one of the things they talk about when it comes to the whole free healthcare in Canada is like, yeah, it's free, but you have to wait forever. Is this a fig Newton of our imagination?
No, it's not. So the wait times here are absolutely atrocious. I'm not going to lie to you. It takes about, give or take, about 4 to 5 months to be able to see your actual, like, real family doctor. If you need an emergency appointment, you can get an emergency appointment, but other than that, you're waiting a good 3, 4, 5 months.
For just like your general practitioner?
Just your general practitioner. When I was pregnant for my son, I was 20 weeks pregnant before I got to see an actual OB. Before that, it was just my family doctor.
Wow. So what do you do in like emergency circumstances?
In emergency circumstances, you can go to the actual hospital and go to the ER. And luckily, because of our hospital, the way it is, certain people get priority. And because I was pregnant, I got priority. So there was one incident where we had to go to the hospital because I had fallen on ice. So I went to the hospital, and we were taken back immediately. So
Oh wow. Okay. All right. So I'm curious. In the time that you've been there, has there been any adjustments made to the system so where like this might not be an issue in the future, or not really? It's just going to be how things are.
no, it's just going to be how things are, unfortunately. And that's like the cost of having free healthcare is it gets clogged up quickly. And that is the unfortunate downside to it because there are a shortage of doctors and more patients. So
Right.
it's kind of nuts.
Huh. Okay. So is this generally the same experience that you think anyone you know there has pretty much had with the medical system as well?
Yes, it's generally the same for like across the board. So yeah, it's generally the same, and it's the same thing with my son because my son is nonverbal, and we need to get him tested for a few things, and it'll be a good 12 months before he actually gets tested for anything. So
Oh.
it's a while.
Wow. So that's unfortunate, but free is good.
At least I don't have to pay out of the nose for him to get all of these tests and all of these psychological things that need to be taken care of. So
Right.
and because he is the age that he is, he's less than 2, so it's that weight is not going to kill him.
Right. And again, if there was some kind of emergency situation, you'd be available to go to the ER.
Yep. And the cool thing about here is kids have a specific ER just for them. So
Like a whole separate building and facility and everything?
yep, it's called the Stollery. And it's attached to the actual main hospital, the U of A, but it is a separate entity in itself. So it's just for children.
Oh wow, okay. So, if you don't mind sharing, how old is your little one?
My son is he's going to be 2 in April. April 29th is his birthday.
Wow, two. And offstream, you had mentioned maybe you have some other little ones as well.
I have 3. I have 3 wonderful children. I have 2 sons and I have a daughter, and I also have 2 stepchildren. So 5 kids in total.
And you said some of them are like in the general East Coast, right?
2 of them, my oldest son and my daughter, both live with their father in New York, And yeah, I'm going to see them this fall, hopefully, because I was waiting for my PR to come through, and it finally did. So I couldn't leave the country until then.
Gotcha. So how old is you? I'm sorry. How old is your oldest?
My oldest is 9.
9. Wow. Okay. Gotcha. That's pretty crazy doing. I don't know. I don't personally have any kids. They scare me, generally speaking.
Yeah. They're not for the faint of heart.
Yeah, for sure. I have dogs. They're my fur babies. That's about it, I believe, is what they're called.
How many dogs?
I have 2 dogs, 2 cats, and a snake. Okay, so that's our home of pets. We used to have rats, but we don't have any rats anymore. Did that for a long time. They don't live very long, and I was tired of being depressed when they passed away. So
yeah, I've heard that's the problem with owning rats, because you get so attached to them and then they end up dying.
Yeah, exactly. So yeah,
Chappie says he's got 3 kids and prefers the dogs.
I can sympathize with this. I really can. Okay, all right. So one of my big questions I wanted to ask you was, how'd you get into streaming?
How did I get into streaming? Okay, so one night, basically, Blood and I were laying in bed, and I was talking about how, because I used to frequent Twitch a lot, I used to watch one specific streamer a lot, and I would idolize them, and I would watch them and be like, oh, that's so cool, I would love to be a streamer. And then Blood one day was like, well, why don't you just become a streamer? We have a mic, we have a webcam, you can download the program, just do it. And I was like, oh, but what if they don't like me? What if somebody comes in my stream and they're rude, and then I have to turn off the stream, and then because I'm sensitive? And yeah, I just dove into it one day. I turned on the camera, sat there, and as awkward as I was when I first started out, I really enjoyed it. So I just kept going.
Okay. And I mean, we went over some of this, but I just so other people know. So how long have you been streaming?
I have been streaming for a little over a year. So it was a year this past December 21st, I think, is when I started.
Right. And you had mentioned that initially, which is obviously not the case now because of jobs and work and all that, but you were actually doing what, 5 days a week, right?
I was doing 5 days. Yep. I was doing more sometimes. I was doing about 6 or 7. I was trying to do every day. And then I started to burn out. So I reduced it.
So what's your general opinion on not just your experience, but do you think your experience has been different than a lot of other people's experiences streaming, or do you think it's pretty much on par?
Pretty much on par, honestly. I've had a few people who I've had to kind of tell to back off and to relax.
Right.
There's been a few incidences where I had to like block people and like tell them, don't come back to my stream, please.
Right.
And but other than that, I feel like that's a pretty common thing to do. So I feel like my experience has been pretty normal.
Pretty normal. Okay. Do you like what's your goal with streaming? Is this like I would love to do this full time someday, or what?
I would love to do this full time one day. Absolutely. That's my main dream. I would love to do this full time. I didn't start out thinking that I wanted like the huge audience. I didn't start out because of that. I just started out because I wanted to do art on camera, and I basically just wanted to hang out. And that's what I do, is hang out. But I would love to make this a full-time job. That would be awesome.
Yeah, it seems to be a pretty, like that's, I mean, and like that seems like, that's like, well, how should I put this? Those are the exact same reasons that I started streaming, which was like, I'm going to be doing this shit anyways. So what, wouldn't it be cool just to hang out with some other people while I'm doing it? That's seems like a win-win. But so you said that you started doing the illustration and stuff like that pretty much right around the same time, right?
Yes. I started doing I first started getting into it because of the streamer that I was watching. I was like, oh, I have a digital tablet that I haven't touched in a while, and I have that traditional artistic skill. I was like, yeah, let me try doing digital. And I'm not going to lie, my first piece was kind of ass. It was not great, but I got into it anyway, and then I just kept going. So I've been going for about a little over a year now as well.
Right. Did you have to get any equipment that you didn't already have?
Did not. Luckily, no.
Okay, so that was nice.
Yeah, luckily, I had everything. So the only thing that I kind of upgraded was my keyboard, but other than that, I had everything. So
And your 2 computer chairs.
and my 4 computer chairs.
Okay, wait, 4? Did you just say 4 computer chairs?
Yeah, I own 4 computer chairs.
Wow. Okay. Yeah, I don't that that's awesome. Well, when you get bored with one or it breaks or whatever, you can always just go in the other room and grab another one, right?
Yeah, well, the reason why I own 4 computer chairs is originally we bought the 2 for us, and then we also had a girlfriend that we bought a 3rd chair for, which she never used. And then my original one that I bought, the one that I am currently using, broke. One of the arms broke. So I had wrote the company and said, can I have a replacement arm? And they said, yeah, we'll send you a replacement arm, no problem. And they ended up sending me a whole chair. So I now have 4 chairs.
Yeah, I dig your chair, by the way. I like it. I like the colors. It's awesome. So what have been some what have been some struggles doing the streaming thing? You mentioned some less than desirable people joining your stream, but like, have you dealt with any, I don't know, motivation to stream or anything like that?
Oh, absolutely. I deal every single day with the motivation to want to actually get on, because I always think to myself, like, nobody's gonna come watch me. I'm just gonna be sitting there talking to myself. It's gonna be quiet. Nobody's gonna say anything, and there's no point. And then I get on, and then I do have people who come in and they talk, and I realize how fun it is. But before then, my motivation is next to zero. So
Would you say that it's pretty constant that generally you feel that way?
yeah, it's a pretty constant. It's every single time I go to turn on that camera, I sit down and I think, what am I doing this for? There's nobody's interested in watching me. My art's not that good. Nobody wants to come in and hang out. Why am I doing this? Every single time I sit down.
I think that's probably a pretty common experience. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yep. Yeah. I feel like it is as well.
So, are there any streamers that have, and if you don't want to talk about them or like give anything away, free advertising, but are there any streamers that motivate you?
My biggest motivator, and I'll shout him out, is Grumbly. He is my biggest motivator, and he is the one who got me into art in the first place. He's the one who got me into the idea of streaming, and I credit him for a lot. But it is what it is. It's not one of those parasocial relationships or anything like that. I credit him a lot for getting me into what I'm into now. So
okay, all right, well, yeah, that's good. That's one thing that always interests me is people like who really inspired someone to stream. That's a really cool thing. So probably a well-deserved shout out, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay, so why don't you talk a little bit about, again, for those of you before all the technical issues, you can find TheArtistKitten on Instagram, and she has a whole Instagram of the work that she's been doing. So you should check it out. But for those of the people listening that are lazy and don't want to go to Instagram, why don't you go over what you do a little bit?
So I am, first and foremost, I am an illustrator. I do line art. I do landscapes. I do all types of things. That was my original, where I started was landscapes. But I started with doing basically stamps. So I wanted to get away from that because I felt like it was a little bit cheating. So I got away from that and I started doing illustrations, and I worked on faces. And now I'm starting to get away from faces. I'm doing skulls, but mostly my base is around illustration. What I am getting into, though, is a more painterly style, a black and gray kind of style. So I'm learning that, and I'm getting better at it. My skill is getting a little bit better. I'm not like top-notch artist or anything when it comes to that, but my main go-to art style is always going to be illustration. I love doing line art. It's so satisfying.
Well, yeah, I mean, I can see certainly some of that in the work, and definitely that kind of moved towards more of the painting thing now. in what I've seen you be like when I've seen you work on. So do you have any quote unquote classical training when it comes to say illustration or anything like that?
School for 3D art and animation. I didn't stay for very long. But I do have training in studio art because when I was in high school, that was my main elective. I did 4 years of studio art. And I also did 2 years of just regular art class. But other than that, no.
So you said you didn't stay too long at college. Any particular reason?
I got pregnant.
Oh, well,
So.
that's a reason. Yeah. Okay. So how long? So you said how long? Do you remember how long you were there for roughly?
I was there roughly for about, I want to say 2 to 3 months. I think.
Okay.
So it wasn't long.
It wasn't long. Okay. And so okay. So you kind of when would you say your interest for creativity in general kind of bloomed?
Been a very creative kid, a very imaginative kid, and putting it down on paper has always been something that I really enjoyed. So I would say my entire life I've really gotten into doing it, but really my skill has bloomed in the past like year and a half generally.
Okay, year and a half. Okay. And that's been with the streaming and the tablet work and stuff like that, right?
Yep. Absolutely. I used to be really into it because in high school, my friends would want me to draw them different characters and the characters from a video game called League of Legends. So I used to draw little chibi characters of the League of Legends champions for my friends, and I did it for free. I should have asked for money, but I did it for free.
Well, if they're your friends, you get to maybe sometimes consider doing that stuff for free, right?
Yeah. Yeah. Especially back then, because it was like, oh, it's not that good. I shouldn't ask for money. Nobody here has money. We're like 15 years old.
God, has League of Legends been around that fucking long?
Yeah.
Wow. I feel
It's been around since I was in like, how long has it been around? It's been around for a while. I've been playing that game since like beta, so.
right. Okay. So you've mentioned him a few times, but Blood is your SO, correct?
Blood is here. I don't know where he is specifically, but he is here somewhere.
Oh, okay. Does does he stream as well?
No, I've been trying to get him to stream because he does D&D maps through Incarnate. He makes maps. So I've been trying to get him to get on and actually stream, but he is going to school, he does the gym, he works full time, so he doesn't really have as much time as I do. So
Gotcha. Okay. So if so let's say so streaming can't be an answer to this question, okay?
okay.
Okay. If you could do any job, make a living but specific, I mean, you could say, well, I would love to make a living as being an illustrator, but like, what job would it be? Like that you could have that would be like your dream job?
Has always been art. I've always wanted to be an independent artist and like sell my art in galleries and stuff like that. So that would be my dream job now. If you had asked me when I was a child what I wanted to be a singer. Really bad. And then I realized as I got older I can't actually sing, so that's not a lucrative career.
Okay. Did hey, but the passion's there, right?
Yeah, the passion was there, but the talent was not. I'm not gonna sing, Chappie. I'm not singing.
So Black Phillip jumped on my Twitch chat and he asks, as a streamer, has she been asked to make Twitch mascots or logos?
I have, and the shitty part was I did it for free one time, and I should not have done it for free because this person asked over and over again for a bunch of different changes and a bunch of different styles and things that he wanted. And I shouldn't have done that for free, but I did. And I have been approached since to do Twitch logos, and nobody likes my price. So I have yet to do a Twitch logo.
But for the right price, you would be like, yeah, I'm down.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
You hear that, guys? Anyone watching? Hit TheArtistKitten up. Just be prepared to pay for your artwork.
Yep, be prepared. I'll do it, but it's gonna cost you.
Hey, that's fair. I'm wildly expensive, so I get it.
Lessons in singing? No, I've never. I used to be in choir. I used to be in choir and I used to be in band, so that was the only training for singing that I ever received.
Okay, so I got a pretty hardcore question. You ready?
I'm ready.
Okay, you can tell me to fuck off. I'm gonna ask it because I like asking risque questions.
That's fine.
Okay. All right. So you said your oldest child is 9, correct?
Yes.
So you were pretty relatively young when you got pregnant, right?
Yep.
Okay. Had you considered not having the child at the time?
No, it wasn't an option.
It was like you just like I must.
Yeah, it was not an option for me. That kind of thing is never on the table for me.
Okay.
So it was never an option. Adoption was definitely in my mind though, because I was so young and I had nothing and I was homeless.
Oh,
So
wow.
that was definitely in my mind, but I ended up persevering and getting through that. So it never had to come to fruition, luckily.
Gotcha. Okay. So you had considered it just due to age and other stuff, but you were like, nope, I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna kick ass and take names.
I basically buckled down and I did what I had to and I got where I had to go.
Gotcha. What do you think was the like so obviously especially just I mean anytime you say hey someone has kids there's already there was like some strife there was definitely some things to overcome. What do you think was one of the hardest things to overcome in your life?
The hardest thing to overcome was definitely being homeless was a very hard thing to overcome. That was a struggle. Especially because my family is a very divided family, so I didn't really have anyone that was there for me. And the father of my daughter, his parents weren't keen on me living with them, so I had nothing. I had everything that I owned was on my back in a backpack. I had absolutely nothing.
So okay, so I'm gonna push you on this a little bit. So a lot of people
Okay.
talk about when I'm sorry, like when people say homeless, I would say most people are like, man, living under a bridge, that kind of thing. Was that the level that you had reached at any point?
Most, but luckily, it was mostly just couch surfing is what I was doing. I had friends that let me sleep on their couches and family that let me sleep at their place for like a couple of weeks, and then I had to move on. And then eventually, I got my own apartment. So,
Right.
but yeah,
I'm actually so happy you said that because that is probably more close to what the most people who are homeless actually experience is like actually like people who don't and by definition homeless just means you're likely your name's not on a lease or a title to a home, right? So
yeah, pretty much.
like that's generally what it means, but I've known a lot of people that, by all definition, have been homeless, but they are doing kind of like what you were talking about, where it's like they're couch surfing. Luckily, they have quality friends and family that can hook them up and things like that. And so it would be kind of great if we could all consider the idea of being homeless something other than sleeping under a bridge, right?
Can take like all different types of forms. It could be I live in a shelter, I'm homeless. Or
Right.
it can be or just in general, I don't have a place of my own to live. It doesn't necessarily mean I'm out on the street. It just means I don't have a place of my own. And
Right.
I don't have like things of my own, you know?
Right. Well, yeah, and exactly. Yeah. So, okay. All right. Another question here got for you. How does Canada other than free healthcare, how does Canada compare to living in the US? Do you miss the US?
I miss the US because of the food. The US has a lot of food and drinks and things like that we don't have here. Specifically, like monster flavors. There are very few here, as opposed to in the States. Mountain Dew flavors, we only have one, um, which is the original one, and that's what I miss the most about the States, honestly.
You
That and
just
my kids, but
you just blew my mind. So Canada's just denied all the good the good Monster and Mountain Dew flavor stuff.
yep, pretty much. There's like a very few select flavors of Doritos. There's not a whole lot of option because they buckle down and they really tell you.
This is a health food thing, right?
Yeah, it's a health thing.
Oh
Yes,
my
Chatty,
God.
there is more than one flavor of Mountain Dew. My favorite was Code Red.
Oh, God.
And it's not here.
So you said you're probably going to be, obviously visiting your kids soon here in the States. How on average would you say, how often do you get to come back and indulge in said flavorful Mountain Dew and Monster drinks?
I haven't been able to set foot in the States in almost 4 years.
Ooh.
Because I can't leave Canada without my PR card. So I'm not able to set foot in the United States. So not yet anyway.
PRs, like place of residency? What's a PR card?
A PR card is a permanent residency card,
okay.
and it basically says like I am a resident of Canada permanently, and they kind of have to let you back in once you have that because it proves you're a resident here. So it's kind of like a visa but more powerful.
So okay, I think you lightly touched on this. So how did you become a resident of Canada?
I became a resident of Canada because I wanted to get married to Blood.
Okay. And how did you meet Blood?
I met Blood on Reddit.
Oh, okay. Showing some love for the Redditors. Rock on.
Yeah, I met him on Reddit. I was in I forget the subreddit, honestly, but I was looking for a friend. And I had made a post because one night I was really depressed and I was really sad. And I was just basically trying to reach out and find a friend. And so I made just this post saying, hey, if anybody wants to be my friend, I'd really appreciate it. Here's some information about me, blah, blah, blah. So he had written me a direct message saying, hey, here's my name. I would love to be your friend. Hit me up. And basically what happened was as soon as he wrote me back, my auto mod just got 0 again. As soon as he wrote me back, I was really sick, so I had fallen asleep and basically slept on him for like 2 days, and I didn't write him back for 2 days. And then when I did write him back, I was like, please tell me that you're still there and I didn't make you go away.
Wow. Okay. All right. That's interesting. I don't know that I've heard many stories of people meeting each other on dating sites and stuff like that, but I don't think I've ever heard I found my love on Reddit kind of story, like that. I'm sure they exist outside of this, but that's my first one of hearing about it for sure.
And now we have matching Reddit names. So
that's great. So you're still, despite your move to Twitch, you're still an avid Redditor.
Yes. Every day. Every morning. That's what I do. I sit on my phone and I scroll through Reddit.
What's your favorite subreddit?
Oh my god, I have so many. Hold My Fries is definitely one of my favorites.
I'm new to Reddit, yeah. So what's that one about?
It's basically like Hold My Cosmo, which is just a bunch of dumb women doing dumb things. Okay. But Hold My Fries is for like bigger people doing either dumb or awesome things. So mostly it's awesome things though, like backflipping 1,000 times into a pool or something like that. And my other favorite one, because I have a weird obsession with neckbeards. I love our neckbeards because I love seeing like the cringy shit that's on there.
I'll have to check that one out. I can only imagine
it's great.
I can only imagine what's going on there.
It's absolutely great.
Okay, so how long were you guys chit-chatting away on Reddit before? Did you just go up to Canada, or did he come to visit you, or like what exactly was the how did you move forward from that?
Honestly, my favorite story to tell because it blows everybody's mind on how absolutely fucking insane I am.
Okay.
So we were talking back and forth for about 2 weeks before we decided we're going to be together. So that's basically the long and short of us getting together. And then we were online for about 5 months. We were dating. And then one day not one day, this was planned, but we planned him to come and pick me up and bring me back to Canada. So about 5 months into our relationship, he comes to pick me up. And 3 days later, I fly out with him to Canada. And that was the first time I had ever met him in person.
Did you say it was after 2 weeks of chatting online and then pretty much, what'd you say, 5 days afterwards?
Pretty much.
Damn. That's awesome. Yeah, it's a little bit crazy, but it's awesome at the same time.
It was crazy, and I did it, so it's fine.
And that is roughly how long ago again?
That was roughly about 4 years ago. 4 years ago this June.
Oh, so that matches up with the last time you really set foot in the States too. So
Yep.
that's okay. And that so how long did you guys wait to get married?
As soon as because he was only separated from his ex-wife, so
Okay.
they weren't divorced yet, not yet, but they just needed to push forward with the proceedings. So as soon as his divorce went through, I called and we got the certificate. I called a justice of the peace immediately, and that weekend we got married.
Oh wow, okay. Gotcha. So okay. So what's are you involved in the politics of Canada very much yet?
No,
Does it interest you at all?
I know what's going on. I know the general gist, but I don't know like the ins and outs of it. I know certain areas and what's going on politically in those areas, but other than that, I don't know anything about politics besides some people are stupid.
Well, yeah, I'm pretty sure that's a common trait amongst all countries, for sure.
Yeah.
So yeah, no, I had heard something about, and I was someone asked me, he's like, you got to talk, because apparently my biggest fan base is in Canada officially. So this is I've met a lot of Canadians on Twitch. So they're like, well, you got to talk to them about everything that's going on with the truckers. And I was,
The
and
truckers.
yeah, you guys are like having a whole uprising.
We've had an uprising, and then an emergency act was called to basically stop the protests, and then it was revoked like 2 days later. So it was basically like, we're gonna take away all of your bank accounts, and we're gonna freeze everything, and you guys are gonna go home and be quiet. And then 2 days later, they were like, yeah. So anyway, we're gonna revoke that.
Psych. Yeah.
Just kidding.
Wow. Okay. Did you know anyone involved in any of that craziness?
No, and I wouldn't acknowledge them, to be honest. If they were like, I'm gonna go protest with those truckers, I'd be like, I'll see you later. We are never gonna talk again. Bye.
Wow. Okay. So, have you made outside of blood? Have you made like, I don't know, any Canadian friends there?
I'm an introvert, so I don't make that many friends in the first place because I'm terrible at keeping up with conversations. So when it comes to me and actually speaking to other people, it's a no-go. So no.
Gotcha. Okay. Now, did I again, trying to skirt? I feel like maybe it was on one of your streams recently. I might have. Harding says, "Go truckers." um, did I hear that you spent time in the military or somehow related to the military in the U.S.?
The New York National Guard for a couple of months, and then I had an asthma attack one time, and they basically discharged me because of my asthma attack.
How old were you when you were in the National Guard?
I was 19.
19. What made you decide to go that route?
Because it was either that or I end up in a hole somewhere because I had no future.
Wow. Okay. And you said you had an asthma attack, and they were like, "Get the fuck out," pretty much.
Yep. Yeah.
Did you prior to that? Would you say it was a positive experience?
Would I say the Army was a positive experience? Not really. It was. I'm not a huge fan of like people yelling in my face, so that wasn't fun at all. And then I'm also not a huge fan of like group punishment, and that was a huge thing. If one person did something wrong, we were all punished. So that wasn't very fun at all. And yeah, it wasn't a positive experience in just for me in general.
Wow. Yeah. Well, that doesn't sound enjoyable.
Yeah, it's not fun. And housing with a bunch of like chicks that are all like pissed off because they had to stand outside in the rain for a few minutes. Yeah, not fun.
So were you born and raised East Coast?
I was born and raised. Yep. I spent 25 years of my life in New York in a small town called Troy.
I feel like I've heard of Troy. I don't know why I would have heard of Troy, but I feel like I have.
You might have.
Okay.
It's a pretty infamous place.
Yeah, no, I spent some time. So I went to college in Pennsylvania, dated a chick who was from New Jersey. So I've spent some time on the East Coast, but I was in New York City for actually the year that the trade towers went down. Was the only time I spent there, but I do know that New York, at the very least, the East Coast suffers from the same thing the Midwest does, which is where I'm from, which is terrible fucking winters. And, well, really, that's about it. Terrible fucking winters.
Fucking awful winters, especially with like the ice. Ugh. Because it was constantly cold and wet.
So, I've noticed that. So other than illustration, which is what you work on, I notice that you really try and get people to kind of like talk to you on your streams. And I don't think I don't pick up the vibe that it's just like, hey, talk to me because I'm bored. I pick up like an authenticity that is like, hey, if you need someone to talk to, you're there to listen, right? Like you've said that a few times.
Yeah,
So,
and I always try to I try to be that person that people can come and DM if they ever need anybody. So day or night, I try to be there for as many people as possible because I have such a small viewing that I do see my viewers as my friends. And when my friends need help, then I'm always there for them, or I try to be as much as possible. So I always try to be that person that's like, if you need me at any point during the day or night, please do send me a DM and I will be there to talk to you off the ledge if I have to. I don't care. Do it.
where does that come from? Where do you think
I think that comes from like me not having anybody. I know what that loneliness is like. So
Gotcha. And kind of referring to probably the time that you were seeking out, like, say, the friend when you met Blood, right?
Yep. I know what it's like. I know that crippling loneliness, and it's not fun.
Yeah, no, I get that. So, did you? Would you say you came from a? You kind of touched on your upbringing a little bit. Was it like a religious upbringing?
No, my mom was religious when she wanted to be. When it suited my stepfather, my mom was very religious. She would basically drag me to church sometimes when she was in her religious state, and then basically forget about it the other times. But I wasn't brought up to be a very religious person. I'm still not a very religious person. I'm spiritual, but to a degree. I'm still a very like I believe in science type person. So, but as far as my upbringing goes and my parents, they were divorced when I was 8, and my mom is a very mentally unhealthy person, so that was a challenge growing up. And then my father was always drinking, so that was fun.
And when you say your father, you're referring to your real father, because you'd also mentioned your stepdad, I think, at one point, right?
Yeah, my real father is the only person that I refer to as my father. My stepfather is, I hated him with a burning fiery passion. I wished nothing but pain on him.
Are you still close with your family?
Not really. My older sister I am close with, very close. We talk just about every day, or we try to.
That's cool.
And if we don't, then we know that we can always just come and reach out to each other if we need each other. Other than that, though, my dad, about 2 or 3 Christmases ago, threatened to beat me up. And I stopped talking to him ever since.
It threatened to beat you up while you were in Canada?
Yeah. Yeah.
There's some practicality issues, I think, with that threat.
Yeah, he was basically like, I'll fuck you up. And I was like, block.
Damn. That's hardcore. Okay. All right. So, okay, not talking with your pops. So you're not a single child. You have siblings, yes?
I have 3 sisters, technically, and a brother.
Are you where do you fall on that? Oldest, youngest, middle, what?
I was the youngest, and then my dad got remarried to somebody who was the same age as me, and they had a child when I was like 19, so I'm no longer the youngest.
Okay. All right. Gotcha. How was that growing up being the youngest prior to that experience?
Because my parents were already like fed up with kids at that point, I was basically left alone to do what I wanted to do. And for some people that's like, oh, that sounds so lonely. But for me, who is just an extreme introvert, and I didn't really want anybody to play with, it was great. I could do what I wanted. So
Do you think you've been so pretty much you feel like to some extent or another you've been experiencing the introverted lifestyle for quite some time?
yeah, yeah.
Hmm. Okay. So, w- you'd mentioned earlier that you've been into illustration drawing and stuff like that for a pretty long time. So originally you were doing, I would only assume, like paper drawing and illustration, right?
I was doing traditional
Yeah.
pen, paper,
Right.
just pencil drawings, and I never really got into like intense art, but I was always kind of just an illustrator. I always did line drawings of characters and different things like that, but I never really got into a more realistic style. And
Right.
as much as I try now, it's kind of hard. So I stick to what I know.
Gotcha. Um how does the digital effect of art compare to just good old fashioned pen and paper for you? You prefer it?
I prefer it just because I can erase my mistakes easily. I can get rid of them, no problem, like they were never there. So that's always fun.
How do you deal with do you get much criticism for your work at all ever? Like whether asked for or not asked for?
I do. Specifically for my paintings, I ask for criticism all the time because I know that my paintings need a lot of work, and I am perfectly happy with taking criticism from people who are of a better level than I am when it comes to that. I'm happy to take any kind of criticism, any kind of tips or anything like that, any kind of pointers. I absorb it and I use it.
So you've gotten some criticism that has helped you.
Yes, I've also gotten criticism like I think like 2 or 3 weeks ago, I had somebody on my Instagram for the orc that I had painted. And basically the comment was, you need to learn anatomy. And yeah, I deleted that. I was like, no, I didn't ask you.
Excuse me. Yeah. People on the internet, there's no tact at all, for
Yeah,
sure.
yeah.
So, okay, all right. But you would say otherwise? Like you'd probably take under the right circumstances criticism pretty well.
Yes, I take criticism very well. Specifically about my paintings. For when it comes to my illustrations, I basically just chalk it up to saying I have a different style than you. Um, but for my paintings, I know that I require a lot of work, so anything that comes in, I take it.
Okay, all right. You mentioned your style a second ago. Do you think do you have any creative inspiration when it comes to your style, or is it just kind of something that you've evolved without any particular well, I guess inspiration?
I think that's kind of evolved itself. I haven't really looked at anybody specific for inspiration when it comes to style for my illustrations. For my paintings, I will mention Grumbly again. That's where I got my style idea from, but
Oh,
it's
okay.
not like the same style as him, but it's along that ballpark.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Okay. So, okay,
It's inspiration.
yeah, I'm not familiar with the streamer you're referring to, so I'm guessing they also do a similar concept, tablet kind of streams, right?
Yep, a similar. It's not it like I said, it's not like one for one. That would never I would
Right.
never be like on that level because he's a fantastic artist. But it's definitely inspired by.
Okay. So tell me something about yourself that I would be surprised about, if there's anything that you can think of.
Would surprise you.
Yeah, what would surprise me?
I'm not like a very surprising person. I've pretty much said like everything that would surprise people, like how old I am. Most people look at me and they're like, "Oh, you're 23," and I'm not. I'm older.
Okay.
And but that's like the most shocking thing that people find about me is my real age.
Okay, well, I don't mean like, I guess I didn't mean.
Oh, I do know one thing. I can say one thing that might be shocking.
Okay.
Just because blood reminded me of it. My husband is 15 years older than I am.
Blood is 15 years older than you are.
Yes.
Wow. Good for him. Good for you too. That's awesome.
But he doesn't look his age at all. So a lot of people hear like, oh, he's 15 years older than I am. A lot of people in the back of their mind think like, oh, he's obviously decrepit. But he doesn't look his age at all. He looks fantastic for his age. Most people thought that when I first started to introduce him to my friends that he was my age. And I was like, no.
So that's a kind of a good point. So, well, first, Blood's the one that you on my Discord, you shared a selfie with you and him, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yep. Okay. All right. So, all right. I'm on the same page. So do you still, other than you said you talk to your sister, like you try maybe even once a day, do you have just like friends that you keep in touch with from the US?
I used to have a lot of friends that I kept in touch with, but I've recently adopted this whole mentality where it's like, if you don't reach out to me and you don't talk to me, I'm not going to make the effort anymore because it was only me just making the effort and it was a very one-sided relationship. So, and ever since I stopped like messaging them, they haven't talked to me. So I was like, cool, I clearly wasn't that important to you, so it's fine.
Yeah, you move away. That tends to happen. I know that experience. It's like when you're friends with someone out of convenience.
Exactly. Yep.
Yep. Well, it is a bummer. So, okay. All right. So other than your kids, it's kind of like it doesn't seem like you have a whole lot to even really worry about coming back to the US for. You know, you got Blood, who's pretty awesome, and you obviously have your kids and stuff here on the East Coast. But other than that, it's kind of like, fuck the US.
Much. Yeah. If it wasn't for my kids being in New York, I probably would never set foot in the US again. Just because I have no reason to.
Oh, come
Other
on.
than like food and drinks.
I was just gonna say, yeah. You gotta. Has Blood ever spent any time in the US?
He has. With his work, he travels a lot. So he's gone to Vegas. He's gone to a couple other places I can't remember. He mostly mentions Vegas. He's gone to San Francisco. So he has set foot in the States.
Well, you can tell him anytime he's in Vegas, he's welcome to swing by. I'll give him a tour of the studio.
Okay. I'll more than likely be with him.
There you go. You can come too. So yeah, I don't know. Vegas has been a trip for me. I never thought I'd be living in Vegas ever. Yeah. So it's been a interesting experience.
What brought you to Vegas?
We moved the company to Vegas. So California is awesome in its own right. But I generally speaking hate California. I need to be honest. But the reason we moved to Vegas was it's super expensive, both for businesses and for just individuals to live in California. It's ridiculous. Most of my staff ended up getting out close to an 8% raise just by relocating to. Damn. Yeah, exactly. Just by not living in California.
Relocate too.
Yeah, exactly. So yeah, we were in San Diego first, and then we moved here. So it's been interesting. I think right now, like I planned for this after last night. I do have a space heater going this evening.
Yeah, you took my advice.
Yes, I did. But that's probably the craziest part for me. It's just been how fucking cold it's been.
Yeah. That shocks me that it's actually cold in Nevada.
Okay, now bear in mind, I've become a little bit of a bitch, okay? Like I hail from Michigan, okay? And we're like similarly to like Canada is like real cold, negative degrees with 8 feet of snow. and I'm out here and it's like 40 and I'm like, oh my God, it's so cold. I can't feel my bones. Like that's, but I'm aware that it's not that bad. It's just my body has acclimated to this southern dry temperatures.
Right. Blood is here, by the way. He's in my chat. He's now sat down.
What is up, Blood? How is it going? So, okay. So, you had mentioned, and we don't have to get into too much detail about what or where exactly you work, but you did mention it's telephone. It's like it's over service, like telephone service kind of stuff, right?
Yep. It's basically customer service.
Okay.
That's just the long and short of it. I work for a high-end clothing store, very expensive clothing store. I'm not going to say names.
Right, but if you said the name, would I likely know what it is?
More than likely, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Because they are kind of everywhere. And I know one of our warehouses is in Nevada somewhere.
Really? Oh, okay.
Yeah. So you'd more than likely know about it. But yeah, I work for customer service for a high-end clothing store. I basically, when people lose their packages or if they need like help with an order or anything like that, I'm the person that they call or text, whichever.
And wow, that must be a nightmare. Just because
it is a nightmare.
I was just gonna say mainly because like, so we just have internal sales and shipping people here, right, that deal with that kind of thing. And ever since COVID, it's been awesome. I mean, a lot of people are ordering stuff, right? So that's great, but it's just great a nightmare. Yeah, like the postal service, USPS, UPS, all those fucking places, like they were bombarded with so much shit that so much shit got lost. Customers are always complaining. We're like, dude, sorry, man, but like you got to take it up with USPS or UPS, whatever the case may be. And of course, they hate hearing that.
See, we do it where it's us that contacts, like, because we go through FedEx. Right. So it's us that contacts FedEx for that person and figures out where their stuff is if it's lost, so they don't have to. So.
Oh well, that's nice of you. We. Yeah, we just straight up are like, dude, you got to figure it out.
Take it up with them.
Yeah,
it's out of our hands.
Yeah, but no, I mean, even with that, we just, with my experience with sending our stuff to customers, I can tell you that like, I don't want to dog on them because I know that they're busy as fuck, but at the same time, it's like all of these services have really kind of lost their game. They've been so busy that they're just kind of fucked now.
Yeah. Yeah. Did you see that one post about FedEx where a whole bunch of workers were basically throwing packages over the embankment?
No, but I wouldn't. I'd sympathize. I'm like, yeah, fuck it. No, but then one of them is my package, probably. So
yeah, they were just basically taking like people's shit and just throwing it over the embankment and not delivering it.
Yeah, I've had a few employees that have worked for me that in the past, and one of them actually directly got hired here they were working at a USPS or no, a UPS. They were working in the warehouse part of UPS. So they were working like early morning 8-hour shifts, and they were just responsible for just getting the damn packages on the trucks. And the stories that he would share with me were just insane. Just the amount, just the sheer mass of stuff that they have go in and out of their facilities on a regular. And this was in San Diego, so major metropolitan area. And I sure as shit couldn't do that work. So I have respect for them, but I also get really mad at them at the same time.
Yeah, it's like you can't help it,
Yeah. Yep. So, but wow. So how did you get that job? Was it just like an online ad, or how'd you land that fancy job?
Blood actually sent me the link. He was like, here, because I was looking for stay-at-home jobs. So he sent me the link. He was like, here, apply to this. And I did, and they contacted me because they needed seasonal people. And so I applied, and I worked the season, and then they were like, we're extending your contract to permanent. I was like, okay.
That's right. You said you kind of got started. When was it, like September or something like that?
October.
October, okay. And well, I guess that kind of leads me to another question I had, which is how has COVID affected you?
How has it affected me?
Yeah, in general. Like, did you guys lock yourselves up and the whole 9 yards as far as, because obviously you said you were looking for a stay at home job, but I don't know if that was because of COVID or maybe mainly because of being a mom and all that.
It's COVID hasn't really affected me in a way that I can say bothered me. The only thing that like affected me was I have like they closed stores, so I had to do curbside pickup instead of actually going into the store and looking at what I wanted. That's the only thing that's affected me. I gave birth during COVID, and so Blood had to wear a mask. I didn't because it was my room, and so I was lucky enough to not have to give birth in a mask. But other than that, yeah, it didn't affect me at all.
Yeah, that would have fucking sucked.
Yeah.
Trying to do all that breathing with a fucking mask on. Yeah.
Yeah, especially because like my epidural stopped working in the parts that mattered the most. So that was fun.
Yeah, that's not terrifying at all. I've never heard of that happening, but because that's literally into your spine, isn't it?
Yep. It's right into your spine, and that's happened to me twice where my epidural stopped working.
Is it the epidural, or does your body just like, nope, these drugs don't matter anymore? Like it doesn't care.
I think it was like because with my first son, I was laying on my side for too long, and I basically fell asleep on my side. So it pulled to the one leg, and it was like from the mid thigh down, I couldn't feel anything, but everything else I could feel. So it was, and by the time they were like, "Oh, you need to roll over so that way, it actually works on your entire body," it was time for my son to come out. So it was too late.
Wow. Okay. I didn't even know that was a thing. I figured it was so, like, again, since it's right into your spine, that there was like, you're never, if this is hooked up, you will never feel anything below it. You know, like that's, yeah, that's kind of creepy. See, this is why I'm learning to believe a far more righteous feeling of fear when it comes to, I've never had any surgery, so I've never been put under for anything, not once. And I am terrified of it. I'm going to be the guy that is like frozen and he can't move, but is totally awake. You know what I'm talking about?
God, yeah, that's my biggest fear is going under and like being totally aware, but I'm paralyzed. And I can't tell them that I'm aware. Oh, no, I have nightmares.
This is my point. And then I hear things like, oh yeah, my epidural just stopped working.
Yeah, it just decided it didn't want to do it anymore. It was done.
Wow. Have you ever had any major surgery other than having children?
I've had hernia surgery when I was about 8 months old, so I don't really remember that one. Other than that, I had something that's called a spinal tap, and a blood patch on top of the spinal tap. So that was fun. Okay. And they almost killed me with that one.
What, if you don't mind me asking, or you, again, at any point, tell me to fuck off. What led to the spinal tap?
I suffer from migraines with auras. So I get really bad migraines and they make me blind for a little while. And I had an episode one day that landed me in the hospital. So they were trying to make sure I didn't have meningitis or anything like that. So they did a spinal tap. But the spinal tap didn't heal properly. So I was basically leaking spinal fluid out of my back for about 11 days before they decided to do the blood patch.
Yeah. Again, that's not terrifying at all. You have spine problems. That's what I've decided from this conversation. Just don't avoid spine injections at all costs.
Yeah,
this is the takeaway. Okay. I have one. I'll share with you since you know the migraine idea or the concept of having migraines. I've been lucky. I've only ever had one migraine in my entire life, right? But I didn't know what was happening. Okay. I'd never had a migraine. This was literally only 2 years ago. Okay. So I was, I just have to share this because it's hilarious. I was I had just driven home and I was giving a buddy a ride. He was my neighbor in my apartment complex at the time,
Mm-hmm.
and we were getting home, and I dropped him off at his apartment, which is literally 8 feet away from my apartment door. And we had plans to kind of hang out or whatever. Went inside to my apartment just to kind of like check on things, take the dog out, yada yada yada. And all of a sudden, I was having like these hallucinations. Like that's the only thing I can call them. It looked like lightning, like literally lightning was like slow mo traveling across my field of vision. Okay.
Yep.
And I bear in mind I had no headache. I felt, for all intents and purposes, I was fine. Like I did not,
Mhm.
but I was having hallucinate, and I've done plenty of drugs. I know what hallucinations feel like, and I was just like, I started to kind of have a panic attack because I was like, I'm not on any drugs. Like I shouldn't be experiencing this.
I'm
So
sober. What's going on?
right, so excuse me, I go over to my neighbor's house and I say, I literally walk up to him, I'm like, here's the deal. He's like, and I did it just like this. I was like, I I don't know what's going on, but if I die, I want I was like, I want you to tell my wife like what was I was experiencing. And he just looks at me with this crazy look like, what the fuck are you talking about? And I was like, I don't know. I'm having this experience and like it's freaking me out. I don't really know what's going on. And so I walk back to my apartment. I text my wife, just being like, I don't know what the fuck's going on. And by this point, I had also walked into my bathroom and popped 2 Xanax because I was having a
Oh.
panic attack. So by the time I text my wife, she calls me back. The Xanax has taken effect. Okay, so I don't even give a shit anymore. I'm just like, take me now. I don't know what's going on, but just I can
Fucking
handle it.
end it.
Yep. And I'm explaining to my wife just like what's kind of I'm just like, hey, what's going on? I got lightning in my eyes. Like, you know, like just like whatever, man. And she's like, it's a migraine. And I'm like, what? And she's like, that's totally a migraine thing. She has migraines pretty regularly. And I was
Yeah.
like, and I was like, no way. And she's like, yeah. She's like, I have that all the time. I'm like, well, why didn't you ever tell me that you get like hallucinations with migraines? And she's like, I have. You just didn't listen. And so I'm like, well, I don't have a headache. And she's like, you probably will. And
Yeah.
I was just like, nah, that's not the case. And so she made me feel better. The drugs made me feel better. And then I want to say it was about 5 or 10 minutes after I got off the phone with her, like a semi truck to the head. I
Yeah.
literally, like, lights got shut off. I had to literally curl up into like a fetal position on the bed and just like cover my whole head and my eyes. I had pillows on top of me, and the world could not exist. It was the most unreal experience I've ever had, unrelated to like either a real physical injury or again some taking too many hallucinogens. You know,
Oh yeah.
it's unreal. So people who deal with that shit on a regular basis, I applaud. I applaud.
Yeah. I used to get them weekly, and then I discovered what the problem was, and I don't get them anymore now. Sometimes it'll threaten because, like I said, I'll get spots in my vision, and then it'll start to go, and that's kind of like the warning sign, like you're about to get a migraine. You need to chill. And then I just chug a bunch of water, and it's fine. It goes away.
Oh, really? That's it?
Yep, that's it. I drink enough water, and then it just goes away. And Blood is in my chat saying you're welcome because he was the one who was like, maybe it's the water.
That's awesome. Yeah, I have an employee that gets them or is prone, I guess, prone to getting them. And he swears by like bananas, just like eating a
How's
banana.
their thing?
Yeah, probably like I'm guessing it's the potassium or whatever.
Yes.
Yeah, but yeah, he'll start to have a migraine, and all of a sudden he'll get a delivery of like some kind of smoothie from some place, and he's like, "All right, got my banana, I'm good to go." And I'm like, "Okay, dude." But
Their own little trigger. Mine is definitely like dehydration.
okay. So if you're just drinking water on a regular basis, you probably rarely get the actual like trigger to begin with, right?
Because I wake up, I drink like I have this big water bottle, and I drink like 2 of those. I make sure I drink that before I drink anything else, like if I want a soda or something. I don't eat or drink anything like that until noon anyway, because I do intermittent fasting.
Okay.
So I make sure I drink 2 big things of water, and then after that, I'm good.
How old were you when you got your first migraine? Do you remember?
I want to say I was probably 16, I think, when I first got my very first migraine, and I didn't know what the fuck was going on.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's yeah. I've had headaches from what I can remember my entire life, but migraines, they are a different beast.
Yeah, it feels like somebody is like reaching into your face and is trying to pull your skull out.
Yes, definitely that.
They're so painful.
Yeah, it's just like they're trying to pull your skull out, but they're really fucking up and not actually grabbing your skull. They're just grabbing everything.
They're grabbing like the nerves and shit.
Yeah,
nothing else.
So okay. So do you have any grand plans for 2022? Any big things you're working towards?
I'm getting a tattoo in March, but I'm very much like a live day to day type person, so I don't make any major plans for future type things.
Okay.
But other than that, I'm just happy to like just keep my job and stay at my job. That was my major plan for the beginning of 2020, was to get a permanent contract and stay on. And I accomplished that goal. So that was my big plan, and I got it. So
fuck yeah, that's awesome. So I get, don't not beg the question here. What's the tattoo going to be?
It's going to be on my my right hand. It's just going to be Viking runes on my knuckles, and it's going to be a mandala on the actual hand part.
Okay, so you're going to do I know that a friend of mine's really into runic symbols, like the Futhark, I think is what they're called, or whatever. What are the runes going to represent?
It's just going to represent just any kind of like, one's going to be strength, one's going to be like just a whole bunch of different things, and I don't have it pulled up right now.
Right.
Or else I'd be able to like tell you which ones I'm getting, but I don't have it on me right now. But no, yeah, it's just different ones of different symbols of symbolizing just stuff in life that I've gone through.
Oh no, I get that for sure. Okay. And then you said you said you were gonna get the ruins, and what else?
Mandala. Which is basically like a circular design where it's really intricate, and it's got like a bunch of different like line work, and it's really cool. Okay. I like it a lot.
That's awesome. Do you have a tattoo guy or girl person in Canada that you go to?
Yeah, I did, and then they told me that they probably weren't going to tattoo my hands because I don't have any visible tattoos currently. So I had to change artists over to somebody else, and that person had no problem to tattoo my hands. So
wait a minute. Someone refused to tattoo your hands because you didn't have any visible tattoos?
Yeah, they basically told me, we're not going to tattoo your hands because you don't have any visible tattoos. I have tattoos, I just don't have any visible ones.
I'm trying to understand the logic behind that prerequisite.
I wish I could tell you. I really do. It's not the first time that I've heard tattoo artists, because I used to work in a tattoo shop back in New York when I was like 18. And one of the artists there also refused to do like visible tattoos on somebody who didn't already have visible tattoos. So
I wonder if this has something to do with like just your lifestyle, and they're just like, hey, you don't know what it's like you don't understand what it's like to have visible tattoos, and I'm not going to be the first one to show you.
Yeah, pretty much.
Fuck. Okay.
Yeah.
Huh.
Even though like blood is completely covered in fucking tattoos. Like, I have a husband, he has tattoos that are completely visible. I know what it's like.
Was this one of the places that he's gotten tattoos before that you tried to go to?
No. Well, the first place, yes. The first place that I called was a sister shop of the place that he went to, but they refused me. So I had gone to where I got my lip pierced. I'd called them because it was a tattoo shop. So I was like looking through their work online. I was like, it's good work. So I gave him the call and I was like, would you tattoo my hands? I don't have any visible tattoos. Are you all right with it? He was like, yeah, totally. I'm fine with that.
He's like, I'll be your first visible tattoo artist guy.
Yeah, pretty much. He's like, yeah, I'm down for this. Let's do it.
So, will you likely have them? Do you have stencils for this kind of thing that you're just going to print off, or are they going to kind of design it? Like, because I mean, you can say runes, but there's even a style to those, right? Are you going to design them, or are you going to let them do it?
I'm going to let the artist do it because, as much as I love my art, I am not a tattoo artist. They are. So I'm going to let them design what they feel would be a good fit for my hand, because they took an outline of my hand and they traced it. And so I'm going to let them decide like what would be a good fit for like my hand. So
okay. Oh, so you're already pretty far into this whole, if they've already done that. So when do you think the official day of tattooing is going to be?
The official day is March 26th. That's my appointment day.
Oh wow, they don't fuck around. That's quite a, like, that's an advanced scheduling.
Yeah, and I did it that way because I wanted to make sure that I had like the booking of the day, and I wanted that day, not for any specific reason, just because it's on a Saturday. So
right, because yeah, you get the weekends off right now, right? Or no?
I work Sunday through Wednesday.
Okay.
So I don't work on Saturdays. So Saturday is my day to do everything that I need to do.
So for all of us lovely individuals who get up and physically go to like a job into a real building, what's it like working from home? You like it?
Like it until I'm stuck at my computer and I can't move for 8 hours. Like that part drives me crazy because I can't just get up and walk away from my computer at any point. I have to sit here and stay here and help any call or chat or anything that comes through. If I miss a chat or I miss a call, then I'm in trouble. So I have to stay here.
Have you ever?
That drives me crazy.
Have you ever missed a call?
I have never missed a call. No.
Okay. All right.
Never. I'm good at that. I've rejected chats because I was getting ready to go on break, but that's about it.
Oh, that's nice. So it's still like a normal job where you get your, every so often you get like a 15-minute break or lunch break or whatever.
I still get I get 2 10-minute breaks and I get a half an hour for lunch. So
okay. All right. Yeah, because I notice, so all right, being honest, do you get to kind of at least like have your computer going and something you enjoy? Because I've noticed I've messaged you when I think you're working, but then you get back to me, I'm like, oh, nice.
I have my phone. I make sure that I have my phone, and there are times where I'm able to be like on my phone.
Right.
So like when it's dead or something. Yeah. And I'm able to like be on my actual phone. So that's when I'm able to get back to, or I'm able to be in like your stream or something.
Right. You mentioned did they give you a computer, or you have to use your own computer for it?
Nope, they give me a computer just because you have to use a VPN and you have to use a secure network and stuff like that. That's already pre-installed on the computer that they gave me. So I don't have to do it on my personal computer. So they gave me a computer. I'm still using my monitors, but it's a computer that I got specifically from them.
That's pretty sweet.
Mm-hmm. Well, I didn't want to use their monitors.
Yeah, you mentioned they were pretty small, right?
Yeah, they were smaller than mine.
Hey, sometimes it's about the quality of the monitor, okay? It's not just how big it is. Okay, but if it's a shitty quality monitor, I also understand that.
Listen, I'm blind and I need big monitors. I'm actually blind.
Yeah, do you wear contacts? Oh, yes, you do, because you change the colors and stuff. Are those prescription?
Yeah, they are prescription, and I don't know if you know anything about like eyesight.
Other than like the whole nearsighted, farsighted, like but basic stuff. That's it.
Yeah. Most people's eyesight is in between the -3 and -5 range. -5 is on the more like shush. -5 is on the more like blinder side for most people. I am in the -7 range. So I'm very blind.
How long has it been that way for you?
It gets worse every year. It gets worse and worse.
Oh wow. Okay.
But I've worn glasses since about 5th grade. So.
Oh wow. Okay. So you're pretty used to the rodeo as far as glasses and contacts and all that fun jazz go.
Yeah, I've only been wearing contacts for about a year and a half, maybe, and I finally got them because it took me forever to actually like want contacts because I always thought I looked weird without my glasses. But now that I don't wear my glasses anymore and I just wear my contacts, I don't feel like I look weird without them. I feel like I look weird with them though.
What? How many different color contacts do you have?
Right now I just have the one color, and then I have the regular clear contacts. So I have like 2 different sets of contacts.
Oh, okay. Gotcha. Yeah, kudos to you. I will never put contacts in my eyes. That'll never happen. It freaks me out too
Hard as
much.
people think. It's pretty easy once you get used to it.
I mean, that's what you say. But yeah, I got a thing about putting things in my eyes. It's I don't know. I've been very lucky actually. I've never needed glasses thus far. My wife thinks I need hearing aids, but I don't think that's true. But
I need hearing aids. He thinks I'm deaf. Jokes on him. I just selectively hear.
Yeah, that's my problem too, or my superpower, depending on how you look at it, I suppose.
No, you're deaf.
I am not deaf.
Okay, so you're also into gaming. You're a gamer, and
Yep.
you've lately been doing Final Fantasy, correct?
Yes.
So
Yes.
how long have you been a gamer?
I really got into video games when I was about 15 years old. My ex-boyfriend handed me a copy of Final Fantasy X, and I really got into it. And that ever since then, I've played video games, and I've been and then I went into like computer games because before it was just PlayStation 2 games.
Right.
And so I went into more computer games when I was about 17 or 18. I started playing League, and yeah, it's been everything. It's been everything about video games since.
Are you? So I mean, I have to ask: Are you good at League?
I like to think I'm pretty good at League. I main a. Don't laugh at me. How dare you? I like to think I'm pretty good at it because I've been doing it for a while. I'm not like professional circuit, but I am pretty good.
And is this something you still play on a somewhat regular basis?
Somewhat. I don't play it as much anymore just because I've kind of outgrown it a little bit, and the community for League is like 10 years younger than I am. So.
Gotcha. You had mentioned Blood does like D&D maps and things like that, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I'm guessing you are also likely a D&D person as well?
Yeah, we used to play D&D with one of our friends who was the DM,
mm-hmm.
and we haven't played with him in a while though. So I'm trying to get back into it. I'm trying to convince him to be a DM again so I can actually play D&D. But he so far has not wanted to. So.
Yeah, I have never played D&D until had never played D&D till a year ago.
How are you finding it?
Well, I played it once. Like I played a year ago. I played it once. So here's the thing. There's definitely been a resurgence of the popularity of D&D. I think that's pretty undeniable over the last. I don't know if it was Stranger Things or what happened, but D&D got this like whole rebirth that kind of happened, say, within the last 5 years. It's always There's always been a following, but it's definitely blown up. So right around that time, I was hiring a bunch of people, and this one guy I had hired, he was really into D&D, really into it, and had been for a very, very long time. And he was always bugging me to play D&D. And I don't really hang out with my staff very much. I actually kind of go out of my way not to. But he really wanted, he's like, dude, I could make you have a lot of fun. I'm like, first of all, don't make me do anything. But he's like, you'd have a lot of fun, man. I promise you. So,
I'll make.
Yeah.
I'll make you enjoy it.
Yeah. And so I was trying to incentivize my staff to get, we were doing a big push. Lots of work had to get done.
Mhm.
And so I made him a deal. I was like, all right, dude, you get this, this, and this done, and the staff gets it done, and I'll be a guest at one of your D&D games. And so because he had kind of gathered a lot of the other coworkers to get together every other weekend for like 8 months at this point to do this like long ongoing. So he was running a D&D campaign of upwards of 11 people. Okay.
Mhm.
And so he would randomly tell me the long drawn out story and stuff like that of what was going on. And so they completed the competition that I was running. They did it. And so he told me, you know, he had this whole character already built out. So I got to show up as a surprise visitor to this party. Like, bear in mind, almost everyone there was my staff, so no one knew I was showing up. And I showed up and got to be the villain of that showed up in the game. And I was really drunk by this point. Okay, bear that in mind. So like I had fun, but it was a lot of work. Like I mean, a turn just to go around the quote unquote table once took like fucking 25, 30 minutes, you know, at least.
Especially with that many people.
Yeah. So I can see the draw. I can see the interest. But I mean, I had fun, but I also was like, dude, this is something you could easily get lost in, like just going down the rabbit hole. And I was happy I had the experience. So when people talk about D&D, I can be like, oh yeah, I did that once back in the day, you know. So I get it.
It was part of the cool kids.
Oh, is that what that is now? That's part of the cool. You got to play D&D to be part of the cool kids now. Is that?
Yeah,
is that
you got to play D&D to be cool. You're not cool unless you play D&D.
You know what? I've been there, done that. I've had the experience. I'll take my simple PlayStation video games on occasion as my form of game entertainment. I'm kind of a Monopoly guy when push comes to shove. You know, like,
yeah.
Let's play Sorry or Clue. Actually, I'm terrible at Clue. Let's not play Clue.
I love board games.
What's your favorite board game?
My favorite board game is probably Monopoly. I'm really shit at it, not gonna lie, but I do love Monopoly.
Yeah, a friend of mine way back in the day got me into Monopoly because he's just like, this is how you play, this is how you win, and showed me a couple little tricks here and there, and I was like, holy shit, this is how you do it. And ever since then, yeah, I love Monopoly. It's I'm a really terrible winner and loser though, so most people don't like playing.
God, yeah, me too. I'm the worst at when it comes to like sportsmanship. I'm so bad. I'm such a terrible, especially like a loser. I'm such a terrible loser. You can't play League. I can play League. Shush.
So when you play, I'm curious, when you play League, do you actually get in like voice chat and yell and scream like many League players are known to do?
No, I never join a voice chat when it comes to League. Even if it's like my friends want to play with me, the answer is no. I'm not joining a voice chat because chances are we're not going to be friends at the end.
Yeah, that's what's crazy is some of the streamers I follow, they play League, and I watch them play it, and I'm like, this looks like such a fun, innocent game, but then they're just terrible to each other. They're so
absolutely
vile. Yeah, exactly. So yeah, no, I see. I never got into the, like, I know because League is Blizzard, right? So like same guys who did Warcraft or World of Warcraft and all that. So I've never.
League's Riot. They're their own like.
Oh really?
Parent company. Yeah.
Okay. So I've never gotten into any I don't even know. Is League isn't even considered an MMORPG, right? It's like its own thing.
Considered a MOBA.
Oh my god, what's a MOBA?
It's a massive online battle arena.
Huh. Okay. All right. Hadn't heard that one. Guess you.
Yeah, it's considered a MOBA.
Okay.
And
Yeah.
it's one of the it's just like Dota. Dota is considered a MOBA too.
What the hell is Dota?
So Dota is the original League of Legends. Dota is what inspired League of Legends.
Is Dota still around?
Dota is still around. You can get it on Steam.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
but it's Dota 2 now.
These sound like all these things, MOBA, Dota, these sound like characters from Teletubbies. I'm just throwing that out there.
I don't know what Dota stands for, so but I know that it's called Dota.
Okay. Okay, so other than League and Final Fantasy, I know you mentioned you were big into Fallout for a grip there, right?
I played just about everything.
Really?
Yeah, I've played World of Warcraft. World of Warcraft was my go-to game for a very long time. I play Overwatch, which is Blizzard as well. I'm just looking down at my bar of video games. I play Minecraft, love Minecraft. And I have a whole Steam library full of like simulations and first-person shooters and like online games and all kinds of things. So,
do you ever play with your fans?
There's the fishing simulator.
And the fishing simulator, yeah. I've never played with any of my friends from the community. As far as like, I've played with Zero. We played Dead by Daylight together. And other than that though, my community is like mostly artists and not really video game people, so they don't really play with me that much.
Who do you think is your biggest Twitch fan?
Oh God. Probably Blood. Probably. He's my biggest simp.
Your biggest. Okay. Okay. Well, that's cheating. Other than your husband, who else? Who do you think is your biggest fan?
My biggest fan has to be. I want to say. I have two people that are in my chat. I'm not sure if they're still in my chat currently. I think they probably went to bed because they are in the UK. But Zero and Chappie have got to be my two, because they're always here. They're always on stream, every stream, down to chat, talking to me constantly. They're amazing. So they are probably my biggest fans.
Okay, well, then if they're there, then you guys, congratulations. You're the biggest fans.
You get the award. Congrats. And then another one of my mods, Dio, is probably also a pretty big fan as well.
So how do you go about picking your mods? That's something I was curious about. You just wait till you get some like really hardcore fans and you're like, guess what? You just leveled up to mod. Do you have whole conversations about it first just to make sure, like consent wise that they're okay with it? Or is it just they show up one day and they're like, holy fuck, you're a mod?
Basically what happened was with Dio, I know that Dio has experience as a mod on Twitch and on Discord. And him and I were really good friends. And we still are. I'm not talking past tense, but we still are. And so I basically approached him and said, do you want to be one of my mods? Because I need a mod every so often in my chat. And if you're cool with it, I would really appreciate it. As well as like he knew how to do all the emotes. He knew how to do he just knew how to set up all the commands and all of that. So that's how I picked my mod. And then Blood got suckered into it, like he says. So
yeah, I made my wife a mod. I don't think she's done anything, which is probably for the best because I feel like as soon as she realizes her power, it's all over. That's what'll happen. So
mod my friend's cult. I was a mod for his channel for a while.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I imagine. So for me, I was just like, man, I guess mods probably are really important once you get things getting out of hand. Like Harding telling me that the forest is just Minecraft. Sir, that's not the case.
Banned.
Yeah, exactly, right. I like how he's like in class, but he's just like, I'll just swing by and say something that's going to hurt his feelings and make him cry. Yeah, that's nice. Thanks a lot, Harding.
Thanks.
is what I'm saying. I got like, I got, I start streaming and it's like, hey, Canada, Mike's streaming. And all of a sudden, yeah, I see you laughing. Yeah. You're the, although, congratulations, you're the only non-French Canadian.
True. Blood is also, he's not French Canadian, but he is from Quebec.
Quebecois. Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah.
I am French Canadian. I just don't have the accent.
Yeah, he just doesn't have the accent.
Did he have to work that accent out, or just never had it to begin with?
He never had it to begin with because he was an English first household.
Oh,
so he never had the he's fluent in French, but he's from an English first household. So he never developed the accent.
You can tell him he's very lucky.
He can hear you.
Oh, okay.
I can easily put it on.
Don't put it on.
I could put the French accent on.
Don't put it on.
Yeah, it's funny because I was telling Harding and Forge that it's like I had a roommate in college that was from Quebec, and it was an experience. I think more for him than it was for me and my other roommate for sure. I don't think he was quite ready to be living with two rather abrasive partying individuals that we were. He was such a kind boy when I met him.
Turned him into a degenerate.
Yeah, they pretty much, yeah. Shortly thereafter, a degenerate, yeah. Yep. You don't get to go to artist school, like an art school, and expect to come out clean. It just doesn't happen.
Exactly. Good luck.
Yeah, exactly. Creative minds we are a twisted group of individuals, to say the least.
Absolutely. I fully agree with that.
So do you get does Blood give you critiques on your work? Do you guys get to bond over creativity at all?
There'll be times where I'm drawing something and I can't quite figure out what about it I don't like, and it'll be off just a little bit, and I'll usually ask him, like, can you take a look at this and tell me what's wrong with it? Because I can't figure it out. And he'll give me critique, and he'll be like, oh, just do the nose a little bit different, or do the mouth a little different. The eyes are a little crooked, or something like that. And it's nice to have like fresh eyes to look at it and see something that I don't necessarily see. So that's always fun.
Okay. Yeah. That's where it's at. Does he come from a creative background?
He does not really. He's more of a not really creative, but he is a creative person when it comes to like colors. He's very good with colors. Way better than I am, which is why I don't really use colors in any of my pieces. But when it comes to like drawing, not so much. Gotcha.
Okay. But obviously good enough to help point out when some eyes are crooked.
Yeah. He's got an eye for art. He's very good at like judging art. I don't want to say he doesn't have the ability to draw. He would if he tried, but he just doesn't try.
No, I just don't.
He's over there in the corner crying. All I ever wanted to do was draw. No.
It's been my dream all along.
Got a good eye, but I just don't have the hands.
Yeah.
Oh, I get that. All right. Well, man, you have answered every question I can come up with. Tell me if you got anything else. I'd love to hear it.
I can think of, honestly.
I know. I feel like I've gotten your whole life story.
Pretty much. My life has not been very exciting other than like the 1 or 2 years where I was like between 19 and 22. But that's about it. That was when I was like homeless and pregnant and stuff like that.
Yeah, that must have been pretty I want to say interesting, but also probably a pretty terrible experience, to be honest.
It was a humbling experience. So now I know, like, for example, my son has a few toys that he no longer uses. And I could post them on Facebook Marketplace and try to make money off of them. Or I could donate them to people that are in my situation that I used to be in. And I'd rather do that. So it's a very humbling, like, eye-opening experience to be able to see and know where these people are coming from and to want to help them in any way possible.
Okay. All right. Well, yeah, I mean, I'm not going to lie. I can honestly say that, yeah, not having experienced that, it can be very difficult to kind of put yourself in the shoes of people going through that kind of experience.
Yeah, it's I don't want to say it's one of those things where you have to experience, because obviously you look at somebody who's homeless and they're pregnant and they're struggling, you know that it sucks, but you don't truly know what's going through that person's mind at the time of, like, just pure struggle and pure, like, what the fuck am I doing type thing, you know?
Right. Yeah, no, like I said, I've known a couple of people. Actually, one of the ones I was talking about, who was like the legit, like, fucking, like, just really terrible, living on the street and homeless, was also the D&D guy. I think D&D got him through that, from my understanding. But
It's weird what you find to get you through these things.
yeah, no, totally. And just hearing some of the stories he shared, behind, other than humbling, it definitely is kind of like an eye opener for sure. A lot of people don't really get to know. And I'm not trying to just state the obvious, but actually get to know and talk to people that have gone through it. Prior to me meeting that gentleman, I had never known anyone that was homeless. Interesting. Like, I'm kind of like you. As far as like an introvert, I'm not going out and like shaking hands and meeting new people all the time. So in my life, it's not particularly surprising that I've never met anyone that was homeless, or gotten to know them or talked to them about it. But maybe for some people it is, like that.
For me, like, I'm the same way. I'm not going to go out of my way to, like, meet people and shake their hand and be like, hey, tell me everything about you type situation. But it's always nice when people offer information about themselves, because
Right.
I will always listen.
Yeah, I'm the same exact way. I will listen to shit, but I don't want to. Generally speaking, I'm not gonna lie. It's kind of what we've been doing this whole time, just chatting this evening. But it's different. It's kind of actually what I like about the idea of Twitch and Discord and all this. Is like, I don't actually have to go anywhere. It's just like
To do what I'm doing.
yes, exactly. So, but I think we're pretty much good on the chat. I'm gonna probably get back to just listening to some tunes and doing some sculpting here. But I thank you so much for coming on and letting me just like probe tons of questions and stuff like that.
I'm probably gonna head off and get some food. So
You should totally get some nuggies, right?
I'm gonna get some nuggies, some tenders.
Thank you so much, Artist Kitten. And for those of you watching, be sure to check out Artist Kitten's Instagram for sure. And you stream generally at least every Thursday night, right? If not, a couple times more throughout the week.
As often as I can, I try to, but mostly it's definitely Thursday. Thursday's my go-to streaming day.
Yeah, check out her work, and on Instagram it's TheArtistKitten, at TheArtistKitten. So yeah, thank you so much for swinging by and chatting with me, and yeah, we'll keep touch for sure, and maybe do this again once I figure out my damn fucking video capture thing, and then we can have a proper stream.
I'll do some Googling and I'll try to figure out how to run my camera and my streaming thing at the same time. I'm sure there's a way. You can't tell me there's absolutely no way. So
Well,
I will definitely go through that.
With our powers combined, we'll figure it out.
Yes.
Thank you so much. And yeah, Blood, it was great hearing you in the background as well. So I will catch up with you guys later. Have a great evening.
Sure. Thanks for having me.
Have a great evening, guys.
Thank you for having me on. I appreciate you.
Yeah, I appreciate you too. Have a good night.
You too.
That was fun, guys. That was fun. And I'm not joking. Go check out at TheArtistKitten on Instagram. Do it. Do it. You guys got to do it. It was a lot of fun. I feel bad because she figured a way to get to show me on screen, but I failed at my attempts to show her on screen. And it's just sad. But I want you guys to know I did put in an effort. I was really, really trying to figure out how to do that. You know what? I'm just gonna stay in the chat room because I'm not gonna try and anchor my computer any more than it already is. But doesn't mean we can't, listen to some Monster Cat while we keep working. So. I hope everyone's evening is going swell too, by the way. I know I kind of ignored chat because I was in-depth conversations. I was in deep conversations. Let's see here. There we go. Some ambient music, just chilling. So as you can tell too, guys, this is it is a time-consuming process building these tiny little walls. So, but it will be it'll be good for a good payoff eventually when we're done. And yes, Harding, Tabernac. Back at you. Sorry I told you to shut your whore mouth, too. I'm sorry. But you talked smack about the forest. And that just hurts my feelings. Yeah. We pretty much covered TheArtistKitten's entire life. From what I can tell. I'm actually proud of my ability to come up with some questions. So yeah, it is. You still doing your class thing, man? Making a slender set. Yeah, dude, I'm going for my wife says, like creepy salad fingers. But yeah, the interview went well, man. And it looks like, did you say you came back to make a diaporama? What are you working on? Homework? Okay. Yeah, how long did you a temple of some kind? Yes, yeah, I jumped in when you were streaming the other day. How long did you end up streaming for when you were re-topologizing that head? 2 hours. Oh, okay. Wait, are you streaming now, or are you saying you streamed for 2 hours? Oh, okay. Look at that fucking teamwork. Tell Forge I say hi, and sorry that we're streaming at the same time. Otherwise, I'd totally be there just lurking in the shadows. Yeah, you had stream. Okay, yeah. Yeah, dude, I'm not trying to leave my art chat because I think it's just, I don't know. I haven't quickly figured out how to jump around from things easily. So just jump into the voice channel whenever. And yeah. We can talk about your head. Which by and by, dude, I still think is plenty cool, man. My pointers that I give will be out of love, Harding. They'll be love pointers. I don't know how well you guys can hear this music, but it's so fucking ethereal. I love it. You have food! Yay! I don't know that you need that, but if that's what you want, I can be brutally honest. I'm sure you'll probably get brutal honesty from your instructor just fine. Oh, well, maybe not. Not if it's the one that you're not the biggest fan of. Did you get your nuggies, Artist Kitten? Yeah, probably 3D modeling. Wait. I got a pizza bites, even better. Yeah, thank you so much for hanging out. For sure. I had a great time. I feel like I know you better than you know yourself. No, obviously that's not true. What? Oh, I get. Okay, you shared the thing. It says, which channel is more suitable for 3D modeling in your Discord? Any imagery that you want to post of any 3D modeling can go into digital sculpting. That's true. I don't have like a 3D modeling area per se, but anything that's like digital sculpting or 3D modeling can go into digital sculpting. If you feel like keep putting it into the randomness, you can do that too. Wow, that's fucking cool. I'm looking at that temple thing, like a mausoleum or something. That reminds me of I went down the rabbit hole with SketchUp when we were redesigning our building and stuff like that, and yeah, I had a lot of fun with SketchUp, and you can do some really cool shit with SketchUp. Surprisingly cool shit for a program that is free. But I had a lot of fun with it. But yeah, TheArtistKitten, we have to do it again when Black Phillip's going to help me tomorrow, I hope. And I don't like just assuming he's going to help me, but I'm going to beg him to help me to figure out how to do what you did. And even if it just comes down to learning how to mute the damn browser thing so I'm not getting weird echoes. The blue part is the draft. It's a draft, and I build around it. So you built all the stone. BYN. So you built like all the stone stuff, the steps and the walls. Or you built, the blue part is a draft, and I build around it. Oh, I had something I wanted to... Oh, I totally will. I had something I wanted to read off. Let's see, hold on a second. Damn it. Hold on one second, guys. So a Reddit user hit me up on Instagram. They follow my Reddit stuff. I won't, of course, dox them. But I had to share this story because it was like my first story of something awesome. Like a fan, if you will. I don't like using that word, but I just wanted to read this. It's from someone who's been watching my streams on RPAN, and it says, "Hello, I follow your your RPAN stuff. I did this when I was 15 with the help of my father, who died a few months later. I've had creative block ever since. I'm 43. However, from watching your Reddit thing, I've been inspired, and I bought some clay this week. Not sure if you got these, so here it goes. And then sent me some pictures of a sculpture that they are working on. And it's really, really cool. It's really, really cool. And just that like quick little story, I was like, oh, right in the feels. Right in the feels. I've had some other work that I've done over the years help inspire other people, but it's like, that's one of the coolest feelings. Even if that Reddit user never watches again, and they get to finish a sculpture that they had a connection with their father from, when they were a kid, that's a fucking cool experience. So just thought I'd share that because it definitely was pretty awesome. So I still am live on Reddit, and I don't know if they're watching, but if you are, rock the fuck on, and I'm so happy you're back doing sculpting, even if it is years later. Like I said in the message, better late than never. It is awesome, TheArtistKitten, it is. That's the shit you gotta live for. Actually, it's really surprising to me how positive of an experience I've had on Reddit. Considering I'm still, it kind of made me think about how when TheArtistKitten was talking about how her and Blood had met, I was like, man, met on Reddit? Because even with the great experiences I've had over the last 3 months having been on Reddit, I had been, living in the world where everyone just talks shit about Reddit all the time. So when I started having really good experiences on Reddit, I'm like, who the fuck is I guess you have to be an asshole to be treated like an asshole on Reddit. And at which point I don't feel bad for those people. I don't mean to dog on Twitch because I've met some really cool people on Twitch too, but like, I'm meeting regularly, like every night, someone new on Reddit, which is really, really cool that I have some conversations with. I think the algorithm just kind of is a little bit different. Well, it's a lot different from what I can tell. And also thank you, TheArtistKitten, for, making the wise choice to remind me to, gee, maybe put up a space heater because my legs are toasty. Oh, so toasty. That was the part that got me last night. It was so fucking cold. I couldn't feel my fucking legs. Yeah, how cold what? Don't make me answer that, Harding, because you're just going to be like, it's not cold, grumble, grumble. Back in my day, we had to walk to school both ways, uphill, in the snow, barefoot. That's, you know what? That's what you're going to do. Because I'll tell you, it was 40 degrees. That's how cold it was. Although I woke up this morning and it was 31. Okay? 31 degrees. I know, those are like summer temperatures for you guys, right? Those of you who hail from the north. Oh, there we go. Yes, it is barely freezing water at those temperatures, man. But spend some time in this desert wasteland long enough, and you'll realize that you get used to it a little bit. I think I mentioned last night on stream, it was, it fucking snowed yesterday. Not real snow, but it was still snowing. Oh, and some other news. I got the podcast finally set up with a hosting site. So if I clear it with my other hosts tomorrow, we might maybe release an early version of the podcast on the Creatively Cursed Discord. So if you guys aren't members, you probably should be. Jesus, why is everything so fucking bright? I look like a ghost on my webcam. I'm gonna have to fuck with that. Yeah, I'll post it up there. See what you guys think. We had so much fun doing it, and we can't tell if we just think it's funny because we know each other. You know, like we know each other's stories. So I'll tell you what, Harding. I'll give you some brutal honesty of your head sculpt if you give me some brutal honesty on the podcast. I feel like that's a fair trade, right? You're excited for the podcast. Yeah, artists, don't get excited because then you'll think it's so awesome. We've literally put like little to no production quality into it other than some decent mics. We haven't made like an intro or anything. All right, there we go. That sounds like that's a deal then, Harding. We even joke about it on the podcast, but we're pretty much like, there's other people doing podcasts like what we're doing. So we're just hoping that we're slightly unique. And actually, oh, that's the other thing. So you know how I'm not going to be on tomorrow night, guys. We are actually, if everything works out, we're recording the next podcast tomorrow night, and we're actually going to be broadcasting this next episode on RPAN just to see what happens, like to see what kind of feedback we get from Reddit on the podcast. So Oh, and I forgot to mention too, we filmed the tapping of the fiberglass mold today. The phone is still uploading it because I decided to shoot it at 4K at 60 frames a second with the phone. So the files are massive. Excuse me. The files are massive, and so it's taking forever to upload. But I'm going to be posting them to Instagram like time lapse. So if you guys want to see what we do to make those molds of the life casting that we were working on, you have to check it out. I actually got Kyle, who Bob over at Reddit. Thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate all the love. I appreciate all of the love. Thank you. Anyone who's chilling on Reddit, my stream on Reddit is being kind of funky, but if you guys want to check out more up close, detailed stuff of what I'm working on, you can jump over to YouTube and Twitch at creatively_cursed. And we got some nice camera lenses up close showing what I'm doing. I know Reddit can be limited. What was I talking about? God damn it. I hate it when that happens. Just you can jump in whenever you want, Harding. I'm like I said, I'm still in the art chat one on my Discord. At least, yeah, it says I am. I await you patiently. There you are.
Hey,
What?
man.
What's going on, dude?
Not much, just finished school, and I'm ready to get destroyed mentally.
I'm not gonna destroy you mentally, dude. Here, let me hold on a second. Let me first of all, let me kill my music. This is gonna get fucking annoying. So hold on.
Yeah.
There it is. Oh my god. Okay. Cool.
Cool.
Yeah. So where did you post? Oh, it's in the thing. Never mind. Okay.
Do you want me to share my screen in real time?
No. Well, no, it's good. I can see the pictures. So, I asked you what you used for reference, and then you sent that other picture that had the different stages of the 3D head that's being worked on. That's what you used as reference, right?
Yep.
Okay. So actually, I'll tell you what. Do you go ahead and share your screen if you want? Can we do video chat in this thing in art chat?
Yeah, you'll have just there'll be another icon.
Okay.
It will be displayed in the list, and you'll have to click on it. Just getting my stuff ready. Alright, so you should be able to see. I'm
Okay.
just gonna make sure we don't hear you in the background.
It's all good, man.
Can you see it?
Oh, I see it. Hold on. Oh, look at that. I can see it. Yeah, okay. So that other image that you sent me, right? That was your reference, correct?
Yeah, the one with like about 16's head.
Yes.
Through like the steps of yep.
Yep. So if you look at the final version of what's in that reference, you can tell that whoever, do you know who designed that, who did that work or no?
I think it's my teacher or something.
Okay. All right. So did he say like, this is what I want you to do? Is that what the instruction was from the class?
The instructions was like, these are like the major steps you need to follow in order to get an ed. So yeah, I don't need to do like replicate exactly with the final product, but it's like it kind of shows like all the steps I needed to take to get a head done.
Right. Okay. So, well, hey, let me ask you something. Do you care if I try and just screen share what you're showing me and then I can use my cursor to point to things? Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
I'll,
All right, hold on a second. This part, I actually kind of started getting this down with TheArtistKitten, so I should be able to do this real quick. Hold on one second. Capture. Window capture. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. Yes, okay. So you'll be able to see, hopefully, if you're watching my stream right now, I don't know if you are, but you should be able to see your head now.
I see you right now, but I got a delay. Okay, I can start to see my head on the top left corner.
Yep. Okay. That's fine. We'll just work on it slowly. All right. Do me a favor and point the head straight on so it's looking straight on at you. You can't see my mouse, can you? Oh, man. That's such a bummer.
I could show you real quick if you're comfortable with that.
Yeah, go for it.
Let's see. So you see there's a place, mine is a bit different than yours, but you have sources.
Yeah.
And you right click on your screen, your monitor.
Yep.
And right below here you got like capture cursor. You gotta check this.
Oh. Okay. Hold on. It is checked.
It is checked. All right, that's weird. One more thing, you can select your monitor.
Uh-huh.
And let's say it's not like properly resized. You can go like Control F.
Oh.
Like fit your screen perfectly.
Discard. Okay. Hold on a second here. What's the difference between display capture and window capture? That might be my problem, actually. Hold on a second.
Display capture is like your monitor.
Yeah, that's what I think that's what I need then. Yeah, hold on one second. Yep.
Yeah.
Display capture. Yes, okay. Yeah, that's fine. Capture cursor. Okay. Yep. All right, yeah, you can probably, let me see if oh, cool, my cursor is working. Yeah, there we go. Okay, we are good to go now. All right, let's get learned. Get learned. Okay, so yeah, you're straight on. You should be able to see my cursor now on your screen. Can you? Oh, wait, here we go. There it is.
Quite small. I'm just going to put it at 720p. You actually got your cursor right now on the screen? Oh, no, okay. You're resizing your...
Okay, yeah, so there's going to be a bit of a delay, but that's fine. All right, so the first thing as a general rule of thumb, and I'll start talking about it right now, and then you'll see my marker, is that if you were to cut the eyes in half, okay, first things first, if you were to cut the eyes in half, you want the corner of the eyes to line up with the base or the curve of the ear, like where the the crotch of the ear, the upper crotch of the ear. Okay. So you're almost there. You're very close. But now if you turn the head a little bit, you'll see that your ears are a little high. Okay. They should just come down a little bit. And the profile of your, if you go to the profile of your head, the back of the head. So what's crazy is like you have a really great cranium shape here. Like this shape of the cranium in the back area. If you were doing a skull by itself, like nothing else, no face or anything like that, I actually like the shape of the skull. Like this area right here is actually pretty cool. But the problem is that it's super far back. It's like the face needs to be pushed this way onto it. Does that make any sense? Like
It's just art with the delay art.
Yeah. So like, I'm getting ahead of myself. When your instructor, when you used what you used for reference, the final picture is of a pretty emaciated muscle structure face. So like, it's not supposed to look, I don't even know if he designed it that way, but it's not even supposed to look, I think, like a normal face. It's supposed to look like a very anatomical face. Do you know what I mean? Oh, I like that. Damn. I didn't actually expect you to be doing this while we were talking, but I actually kind of like that, what you just did. Are you allowed to add a neck to these things, or does it just have to be a head?
No, I could add a neck. I'm a bit new to the software, so
Oh, okay.
try to do it as fast as I can. But I could have like a cylinder.
Look at you go. Look at you go.
Oops. Because I don't want to waste your time, so I'm a bit nervous. So
Don't be nervous, dude. We're just chilling. I'm already super impressed. You just did that faster. Like, so wait, so you're new to ZBrush? Is this kind of your first time messing around with it?
I did like 4 heads, so I got about 15 hours on ZBrush or 20 hours.
Oh wow, okay.
So with perspective, let's say a neck.
That's not bad.
An example of a neck here. So if I could just like.
Yeah, no, that's fine. It's just kind of nice seeing sometimes having a neck for like a reference.
We're working on a head without the neck because we're not used to like most of the time like people I think analyze like the face, so you're not used to see like a head from the side without a neck, because when most people's like mind, the back of the skull is not that like large, if I may say so. So yeah, it's
You're absolutely correct. I think you nailed it. I think your ears are from what else is going on here? I think your ears need to be moved in closer to the, like, I guess for lack of a better word, to the face. They're a little far back. Like if that,
mask, and let's try with the perfect circle. And I want to make a mask, not like this.
this is kind of cool. I'm actually learning some of this while you're doing it. So
So invert the mask, flips perspective, do a symmetry. Yep. And I'm just gonna focus on the ears. Masking.
now I do want to point out, you know as well as I do, dude, that all people look totally different. So I'm sure there is a motherfucker out there that looks like this guy that you created. I just want to make that clear. Okay. Like there's some subjectivity that comes into this.
Like this. And like that, just quickly trying to grab the ears. Yeah. So, and move closer to the face a little bit, you say?
Yep. Just like that. A little bit, just a smidgen more, dude. Just a tiny bit more. Yep, stop there. Yep. And then can you tilt them while you... Oh, you just left it. I was going to ask if you could tilt it at all. So, yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah, go... If you're looking at it, go counterclockwise.
Okay, I'm gonna reset it.
Yeah, now just go like just a little bit counterclockwise. There you go. That should be good. And then go ahead and look at it straight on.
And with perspective too.
Oh god, that's so weird when you do that. Okay, that's closer for sure. Okay, so let's wait for my mouse to appear. Let me know when you see my mouse kind of going around his cheek a little bit. Do you see that yet?
And not yet. Wow, the delay is quite big, or I do not see your mouse. Maybe okay, I'll put it on lower quality and reset it. Maybe
Yeah, that is weird. Am I
Yeah,
super choppy on my stream or no?
Oh, it looks good. Your cursor is now on the zygomatic, like the cheekbone.
Yep, bingo. Okay. I didn't want to start like throwing out terms, but if you know the zygomatic bone, then we are on the same page. I was going to say that, but I'm like, I don't want to be assuming that you know like those words. But here we go. Okay, zygomatic bone. Yep. All right. So this area should be built out a little bit more. It should be fatter. Like, if that makes any sense. I would build this structure out in this area.
So there's not enough like fat.
I don't want to say fat as much as like mass, just mass. It could like just the zygomatic bone would be protruding a little bit more. Both if you were looking at the perspective, like this area would be just a little bit fatter, and even here. There's this weird thing where the zygomatic comes out. I don't know if you want to, again, my stream is delayed. So, for a second, don't look at my stream. I'm still sharing my screen with you on Discord. So if you can look at that, like what I'm pointing to on my face, this area right here is a little bit more protruded as just a mass. Now I'm kind of a chubby guy when it comes to my face, but even other people, like this area is a little bit thicker in here.
Just wait a sec. I didn't have your screen on Discord. You're sharing your screen on Discord?
It's
Oh, you're sharing my screen on Discord. Sorry, I got confused.
Well, I meant was like I was sharing my camera on Discord is what I meant.
Oh, okay. So, yeah, you got real time on Discord. That'd be
Yeah, so I can at least show you on my physical man face what I'm talking about.
right.
Yeah, yeah, like this area on my face. Okay, let me look right at the camera. Okay, like this area is generally a little bit more pronounced than you have it, so it's like going to be a little bit thicker right here. Okay, the zygomatic bone actually is a little bit I like the swoop. You kind of have a downward swoop right now. Do you know what I'm talking about?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. It's not quite as downward swoopiness, if that makes any sense. It kind of chunks out right here and then swoops down. So it's like this downward swoop from the ear, then it kind of chunks up a little bit and then goes. I'm using really vague terms. I understand that, but I'm just trying to help you out a little bit. Yeah, you getting it? Yeah. That's like that area should be connected to the area below. Yep, just like that. Yep. And it should merge with the part by the eye too. You don't want like any depth there. Just bringing that out, I think, will help a lot.
Okay. I think I get it.
Damn, dude, you're fast.
That's what she said.
Well, okay. All right, look at it from the front real quick and tell me, do you like it more, bulking that out a little bit more?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I think I get it.
Okay, like that helps a lot. I think your general, God, what is this called? Real quick, look back at my screen if you can. This indentation that you have going, this area right here, I don't know if it's that big. Like you have it quite large. That whole like it's like a crater on the side of the head. That
It's called the temporal crater or something like that.
is it really called a is it called a crater? I don't know. Like I dude, it's been so long since I've been in anatomy. The ridge, in my experience, if you look back at my screen again, like the one I'm sharing with you on Discord, okay, usually starts from like the weird corner point of the brow, the ridge does, and goes back, right? You have it starting more up here, going back. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, I think I'll try to fix it right away. So
Yeah, it's usually starts more like right. Usually is a little bit more lower, like that ridge, that top ridge, and that will shrink it. That ridge, that crater is supposed to be made up of the crater different, like the height difference between the zygomatic bone and that ridge that comes up. Yeah, you're doing it. Yeah, that's exactly what I was talking about. Yep. Yeah. Yep. That helps a lot. I would also either bring that area out more or I would
like
shrink in. Yes, I was just going to say shrink in the like weird like the corner you have. Another thing you could do is also fill out underneath the brow. Because I can tell you were so you moved it up. I actually liked the way you had it. You had it tilted down because that is kind of a natural skull shape, is to kind of go down right there. I would just push it in a little bit, if that makes sense. Like, or like, yeah, get it to go into the head a little bit there. There you go. Yeah. That's not bad. But you definitely want to bring. See, yeah, see all that distance you have from where your eyes are to the brow. If you could just even just bring the eyes out a little bit or fill that in, yeah, you're still going to probably have to bring your eyes out. They're a little too deep inside the head, but filling that in should help quite a bit too. People overestimate it because they look at the shadows, especially in ZBrush is really guilty of this because there's such harsh lighting in ZBrush. And when you look at reference pictures, there's always so much, like usually there's this shadow right underneath the brow, but there's not a lot there. If you actually look like, or I should say, there's a lot more there than you think. Faces are really weird that way. So bringing your general eye socket area out a little bit won't make him look quite as, no, what am I thinking of? Emaciated. He won't look as thin. Yeah. Even if you just kind of keep this in mind when looking at, look at yourself in the mirror too, and like in general, reference is really good. But there might be some other things I can have you work on a little bit that are a little bit easier. Is now that I know you're all boned up on your anatomy more than I am, even your nasal labial folds, these things.
Yeah.
Okay. They do not go as far down as you have them usually. What happens is they actually kind of have an angle to them. So if you're looking at the camera, okay, they go down to about to the corner of the mouth or a little bit above it. And then they almost disappear at this point, but there is a little bit of a leftover that that kind of cuts in more at like this angle.
All right. Like when you laugh, it goes like it's.
Yeah, like this. Like you see, like it goes. There's like a curve to it, and it dissipates on the chin line. Now, there's only really a line usually that goes to maybe ish a little bit at or above the corner of the mouth. Okay, and then and you have it there a little bit, but see that line that you have kind of almost all the way goes to the chin. Mm-hmm. I would eliminate it higher up than that.
It's like a live session.
Dude, I wasn't actually expecting you to be doing any of the changes while we were talking. I'm pretty impressed. You're subtracting right now, Harding. I would actually add to eliminate it.
Oh, around it? All right.
You know what I'm saying?
I think I do.
Like I would add to this area. If you look at my my face cam again, I'd add here Yes. There you go. Yep.
Yeah, I'm still not 100% like used to the software.
You're doing really good for not being used to it.
It's like taking a lot of processing power out of my brain.
Yeah, you're getting there. You get it. It depends on how much you want to keep going at this. I can keep giving you tips, man. And then okay, all right. All these areas that you kind of are working while I'm talking, you should definitely readdress when we're not on stream. Just kind of tweak out on them, you know. So just kind of roughing in the spaces and the shapes. But okay, let's talk about them lips, Harding. Let's talk about them lips. Okay, lips are a bitch. They are a bitch. So we have a couple of options. Okay, you have given your creation here one hell of an upper lip. The distance between the bottom of that nose to the lip line, it's quite large. So you have some options on what you can do. You can't really bring the nose down because you already got him a huge schnoz, right? So we're going to have to do something. You're going to have to eventually, in some fashion or another, you are going to want to move that mouth up a little bit, even if it involves moving the jawline and everything with it. But you have a hell of a distance. Like, think about the distance between the bottom of your nose and your lip. Like, it's not that great.
Yeah.
So that's...
Like if I put like 2 fingers underneath my nose, like in the middle of the second finger, kind of
yes,
right in the middle of my mouth.
Yeah,
have like 3 fingers.
Yeah, exactly. So you will definitely want to bring those up at some, bring that up, or I don't know how you would do it in ZBrush, but shrink that distance.
Can try if you.
I have all the time in the world, so don't feel like it's not on me. It's up to you, man.
I would just want to like affect this area. I'm just gonna mask everything I don't want to change. Make a smaller, like this, inverted. Ah, you cocksucker. Sorry.
It's okay. We can say whatever we want. Well, almost whatever we want.
Yeah. I think I'm gonna try to not affect. Oh well, I need to affect the lower.
You do, yeah. I might, dude, because here's what's going to happen when you move up that mouth. You're then going to have a large chin problem. So I might, if I were you, even consider taking the jaw with it. Do you understand what I'm saying?
You think so?
I just am anticipating when you move up the lip. That's so awesome. He's like snarl. Oh well, he's got some big old lips now. You did it. That's exactly what I was saying you needed to do. I wouldn't fuck with that. Oh, you're probably just doing it. Like, you had some good projection.
See?
Yeah, the projection was fine. Yeah, that's not bad. And actually, that's not bad. It looks a little weird. I know it does, but you can tweak out on the rest of it. But you got that lip line a little bit higher, and that's what I was really having you go for.
Play with the chin
actually, it's not terrible. I'm looking ahead a couple of steps that you might, after you tweak a little bit. Another thing you can do, because you can make a brush tool pretty big, right?
Oh yeah.
Right. Is like, oh, you don't have to go that big. I was gonna say your nasolabial fold area. If you bring this whole general area on the sides of the mouth out just like a little bit, that'll probably help a little bit too. Not much. Like, keep that general shape, but just bring it out a little bit.
I'll try this. I'm on move. I'm gonna try from this.
Is there like a? I just want to like what's the word? Like explode that area a little bit. Yeah, kind of more like that.
I couldn't blade it. Wow, he looks like a.
You're getting the shapes there. You're getting there. If you absolutely hate all the suggestions I'm giving you, you can tell me to fuck off too. You know.
I think you know more than me about like anatomy and stuff like that. So
I think it's like there is a lot of work, dude. Lips. First of all, I'm going to tell you right now, lips in even physical, not 3D stuff, are stupid difficult to work on. Like they are just difficult inherently. So I'm going to tell you that right now. Okay. But you have a lot of the general shape. So what I would do, trying to think about some tricks I've learned about lips. Your you may not believe it, but it's actually already looking better, man. Just FYI. Oh, that's a big thing I can help you with. Okay, if your ears are where you want them, which again, there is some subjectivity to this, right? The jawline, you're so close, but if you go to the profile, your jawline should be back further. The actual jawbone goes up pretty much right underneath the ear. You're very close, but if that jaw was pulled back a little bit or your ears are moved forward, we already moved them forward a little bit. It's up to you. Now, bear in mind, you already have quite a bit of distance coming out between, say, the corner of the eye and where the ear is. If you look at that distance, so you can move the jaw back or move the ears in a little bit, but I would almost, you kind of were doing it just now. I would move that jawline back further too. Yeah, generally like that. Look at that.
Yeah, it's side stuff like that. It's not easy. I need to get better at it, like using the tools. So that's one thing. Like it's like anatomy and using your tools properly.
Right. Wow. Yeah, that's the gist. I would also, I mean, you're doing it anyways, but can you do 3/4 from the front? Yeah, like that.
Perspective.
Oh God, that's so fucking weird when you throw perspective. Oh God, it changes it so much. Wait, what were we working? Were we working in perspective just now or not?
When I go profile, I remove the perspective just to get like an idea of like the shape. Because sometimes when I look at reference, like, well, I don't have any reference from this side. Yeah, I just realized I really don't know why I'm going into like perspective or not.
Yeah.
Perspective is like the natural way to look at things, but when I go like perspective off, in my mind, I was thinking I was doing the right thing because I would have like a perfect vision of the side.
Right.
But yeah, there's a big difference.
Trust me, man, it's getting there for sure. Go back. Let's look at it from the front. I don't care. Whatever one you want to work in, perspective or not, is fine. So yeah, another thing is bear in mind, when I'm talking about like moving the eyes forward, I don't mean just the eyeballs. I'm talking about pretty much that whole socket area, moving it forward, when you did that. So just bear that in mind. Oh my God, this is dude, honestly, I still think it's looking better. You've filled him out. You've given him some life. He's not quite as emaciated now.
So if I just need to like do something I think will help is Dynamesh. It's just like recalculating the mesh of the model. Where is it? Dynamesh. This Dynamesh, right? Cool. So
what did you just dynameshed it, right? You added more, or okay?
Okay, you see that like this.
These are the
like
vertices, right?
yeah.
Okay.
So if I go like I move it and I stretch it or play it too much with it,
It gets funky, yeah.
it gets funky, and like you can see all the mesh or stuff that goes one through the another.
Mm-hmm.
See the mesh are kind of stretched out. So when I go like Dynamesh, I lost it again. There it is. When I go Dynamesh, it's gonna calculate the whole thing and make it like
And fix it.
smoother.
Yeah. Okay.
Gonna screw that.
So when sculpting, so like you know how he kind of has this like really puffy mouth right now, right?
Yeah.
Wondering
if I should like dig into it to fix it.
Right. I would try and fix any areas that you want to expand first before fucking with it, because when you dig into it, you're working in subtractive, right? You're reducing. But if your other areas aren't where you want them, maybe maybe you wouldn't have to dig in as much as you think. Does that make any sense? What I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, so there's what's going. Okay, so for example, I wish I had a fucking. I have so many like head-shaped face things around here. I'm trying to think if there's something I could grab quickly that would go over what I needed it to. Because I have a beard, which is like hiding my facial features. This part right here, I forget what it's called. This shadowy part.
Underneath the lips?
Yes, underneath the lips. This area right here is small. Is smaller. You have it wider on your guy. It should be smaller. Okay. The absolute, like you have it very wide. It doesn't need to be that wide. And your lip, believe it or not, your lower lip does not generally have the actual lip itself. Like if you're looking at me right now, it's almost a perfect, like it's like a smiley face, right?
Okay.
So yours kind of is like a W right now. Usually lips have a W on the top, but the lip line is usually a very just like a U or a smiley face. There you go. That's what's up.
And this area?
Okay, so that area is very tricky to fuck with, okay? So, because technically you are right, there is an indentation here. Don't eliminate that. There is an indentation in the center of the lower lip, but there are also these masses. For lack of a better word, there's these masses right here off to the side. They kind of are like triangles, like with the widest parts here. And these triangle masses, they can sometimes curve a little bit too. But these triangle masses, when they're expanded, are what creates the divot in the center of the chin, or in the center down here.
So if I add it a little bit.
Yeah, you might have to add there and subtract a little bit. Yeah, I know you just brought it out, but add and subtract to create this divot here. And those masses come down. They kind of meet with the jaw a little bit. So there's a natural mass right there.
Fix it or make it worse, maybe. Jesus.
Yeah, I think you're working a little too small with it. Like those masses kind of make up the anatomy of the lip. So just bear that in mind. Although I like the new lip curve you gave it. That looks nice. Yep. So now there you go.
Shit.
That's not bad if you soften that, actually. I don't know. All right, you see those like two thumbprints you got going off to the side of that? All that needs to get brought back out. so crazy to watch.
Yeah. Do you see my cursor at least? Like,
Yeah, I'm seeing you do everything.
should I bring it that a bit more?
Yep. You're doing it. That's it. Yep.
Right.
Now bring them, like, keep adding, but add more towards the center. Remember, they're kind of like
Curving.
they're well, yeah, and the you do want to create a centerpiece that is lower, and you're doing that, but you don't want it to be as wide. And don't forget to add up towards the top. So like, you know what I could do? This is awesome. Hold on one second. All right, you're looking at Discord real quick?
Yep.
Okay. I have made a little triangle. Do you see how it's a triangle?
Yes.
Okay. Like that's kind of how it works, right? There's like a triangle piece that meets up with the side of the lip, comes to a point right here. And that point then is the shadow. Do you understand what I'm saying? You kind of are doing it, but it goes all the way. That mass is all the way to the corner of the mouth. Yeah, you got it. Yeah, that's it. Yep. And yeah, that's it. You're really fucking with the anatomy too, because there is these like weird like muscle groups that are in here. All right, you're getting there. You might have to add more to the chin and kind of fuck around. But remember, when we started, this was kind of a very thin man, like almost like an old dying man's face. So like we're adding some masses into the area for sure.
Yeah, I like it even more now. Except for the eyes. Yeah.
I think you know what you need to do with the eyes. Yeah. So one other trick I always use for eyes. And what's funny is I've done eyes in ZBrush, and they're a bitch. Like you have to use the videos I watched, and what I did ended up involving putting new spheres into the mesh, like new, I don't know what they're called, objects or whatever, and then actually manipulating those things. So basically trying to sculpt the damn face without anything in that area, and then using the spheres to do it. And somehow there's a way, you probably know how to do it, how to create two of them, space them out evenly. Yep. Okay. You're like, I've only had 15 hours. Watch me just zip zam zoom around this fucking thing.
But once you know a bit about 3D and you got experience with 3D modeling or just even some video games, you kind of understand that it's pretty much all the same, basically.
Yeah, you're gonna want to make those smaller, buddy, too. Yeah, just FYI. Yeah, that could work.
I could make it like transparent. We can see through it. And I know they have to fit like 5 times without the ears.
Mm-hmm.
Click,
yep.
Something like that.
Yeah, but you're only going to be dealing with the front, third of the eye. So technically, I mean, so we use, for male eyes, we use 26 millimeter eyes. That's not going to help you a whole lot in in this, but
I can split it in two if you want.
No, you don't have to. I'm just saying, like, because you're only going to need the front third of the eye. Sometimes the size of the eye doesn't matter a whole lot, if that makes any sense.
Oh, okay, yeah. So what I could do is like duplicate them and see if they fit.
Duplicate it and then just make sure it's still on the same, which axis is that? You don't want them to be one further back and one further forward.
Oh, okay.
Like, I don't know if you can lock them on that same axis. I always get confused which one is the X, the Y, and the Z.
I don't know. Does it show it I don't know which one it is. I know there's a blue one, a green one, and, and the red one.
Yeah.
But yeah. So they're on the same axis, and they're about 5 times, or maybe not. Are they? Yeah, there's one.
You're
that's
damn
smaller.
close.
Yeah, okay, so it should be smaller, just a bit smaller. This one's gonna, okay, yeah. ZBrush is being a bitch. So I need to just resize scale them.
Yeah, maybe by even only like 5% smaller. It's not that much smaller.
It's about, whoa. All right, let's see. I think it's about 5 times smaller. Should I? Do you think it would be a better idea to like just dig in?
Yeah,
So I
that's
can
what
see
they
the eye?
do. Yeah, that's what they do. Is at least the videos I've watched, like they literally dig in, create the what would be like the very top of that zygomatic area. They just dig in there, and then they just use. They somehow mask them together so that when they move one eye in and out, it's moving the other eye in and out.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I think I got an idea. So I'm just gonna. Maybe that was too much, but no.
Supposedly, it's easier to have these in there. Yeah. So if you can, yeah, basically just, yeah, copy and paste it. There you go.
And I want to merge down. Yes, I do. Stop asking if I know what I'm doing, ZBrush, because I don't. Good job. So this should looks about right.
Yeah, look at it. Can you give me a profile?
Yes, sir.
Move them up a wee bit. A little bit more. Remember the center of your eye. Here, look at my screen real quick.
Yep.
Or look at me, I guess. The center of your eye, which was where, well, technically the center of your eyelids, where they meet to create the crease, which is kind of, sort of, at least illusionarily speaking, the center of your eye, needs to meet up with the little crotch here of your ear. Okay? So, again, this is kind of decision artist's choice here. You either need to move your ears.
Yeah, but I'm not sure if my crotch is like I should have cut it.
That's
more.
That's what I'm saying. So, like, I would, okay, so here's what I would do. Move your eyes down. Let's get your eyes where you want them, okay? Move your eyes down a little bit more than that. Right there. Stop there. Go to side view again and go ahead and move your ears down till they match the center of that, okay?
Wait, do I have a poly group for these ears?
Look at
I
that.
do. And it's, what is it again? Control Shift. So now I got that. And I just want to mask them and then Control Shift outside. Oh, you stupid. Shift. A mask. I'm trying something. Yeah, I think I got it. I got only the ears. I think.
You move them, the entire head disforms.
And I'm just gonna move this fella here. So, nah, it's the whole fucking head. All right, let's do it the old way. Mask pan and
Oh, wow. Nice. I think you grabbed it.
Yep. So now go move mode.
So just make it to, yeah. So your crotch is, like I said, basically a little bit. Yeah. You want it to be roughly a straight line. Yep. There it is. That's pretty close.
That's pretty.
Go like 3/4 or front view real quick. Yeah. Oh God, don't. Don't. We have to work on one or the what? Well, hey, how is your how is your instructor going to look at it? Is he going to look at it in both, basically?
He says like on the sound profile, it's without perspective, like this.
And
yeah, he's gonna look at in both.
Yeah. Okay, all right. That's not bad. It's not bad.
Short question.
Okay, so yeah, you will eventually want to work on your ears a little bit more, thicken them out. But I'd say general placement is pretty good. You're gonna want to tweak out on your lobes a little bit. But let's go back to those lips. Let's take a look at that upper lip, so you don't look like it doesn't look like that quite as much. So I'm trying to think.
I pinch those or
you need to. Whoa.
Okay.
One way or the other, you have to add some mass to the actual lip. I don't know if you can tell or not, but he's got a flat upper lip.
Just gonna save in case Zero decide to crash again.
Probably a wise choice. Ow, fuck.
So both lips, like the.
No, I'm actually really digging the lower lip right now.
Okay.
But the lip itself, underneath the lip line, the upper lip it's very flat. It needs to have a lip. You don't have to do this. You could fuck with the like upper lip, the part between the nose, and the center if you want to fuck with that first. But
Is that what you mean? Like it's flat here?
No. Look at my camera real quick.
Yeah.
The pink, this area.
Okay.
Okay, this is very flat. You want it to have some curve to it from where the lip line is to where it would go into the mouth. You want to have a little bit of like a little bit of meat to it.
Thank you, Chris. By the way, you're very patient.
Dude, I'm just happy. I love doing this shit. There you go. Okay, so don't go too overboard with it. Yeah, just add some in there for now, because the next thing we're gonna do is you got to narrow. When we squished the mouth up, we fucked up the whole anatomy you had going. So we want to see how it's kind of look at my camera again. It's bulbous, like right here. You want it to be more, again, kind of interestingly enough, I keep using like general shapes, but like, yeah, you want it to be more just like another triangle, kind of, if that makes any sense. Like, yeah, and don't be afraid to, since we're still in like, you're in really broad strokes right now, I would almost try and use a little bit, actually, I would shrink that in. Right where you have that cursor right now, I would push that in. Or, yeah, like more subtract. Yeah, there you go. And just gradually from that corner, push all the way, like just have it kind of naturally fade, because it just is like this kind of natural. This part of the mouth is kind of an angle if you're looking at my screen like this. It's not like this. It's not like, there's like this natural kind of push. It kind of goes like this.
Like upward to the middle?
Yeah, upward to the middle. So the highest point on the face will be the ridges between that little divot in the middle of your lip. Which, interestingly enough, here is another trick. That divot in the center of your lip, okay?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Up by where it meets the nose, because the divot goes all the way to the nose, right?
Yep.
The outer points of the high points that make the divot, meet up to each side of the septum. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So it's supposed to, so whatever the width of your septum is, if that's established, you go, like as a general rule of thumb, you can go straight down and those are the lines. So the two peaks of the W of the lip meet up is the widest point of when it's coming down, and the narrowest point is up where it meets up with the septum. And your W points should probably be, again, everything should be brought in a little bit. Oh yeah, you're getting it. Yeah, that's the gist. I would make that just smaller though, like more narrow. It doesn't need to be as wide.
All right.
Even if that, yeah, you're getting it.
Can you hear Forge next to me, or
I can hear him saying something. I have no idea what he's doing.
I don't know what he's doing either. No. It's just
Yes,
funny.
you're doing exactly what I'm. Yeah, that's perfect. But keep doing what you were just doing. You know, you were doing like lines of adding. Keep adding them again. If you look at my camera, just keep adding them to create this whole upper lip. The whole upper lip goes all the way to your nasolabial folds. Okay, which we have eliminated a little bit, but by adding here, you'll create a greater divot here.
Okay.
I don't know if that makes any sense, but yep, keep going, just like that. Even keep going further back. Yep, there you go, building it out, just like that. Yep.
But it stops here at the corner, so that's what you were talking about. You're talking about like a mask.
Yes. Yep, exactly. Yeah. Yes.
Like
There you go. Yep.
Okay.
But you can bring that out, like you want this area to be further out
Okay.
than this area. Like you want them to the lips to kind of go up into the face when it gets up to the nose with the I'm trying to think of the, yeah, you're doing it. You understand what I'm saying.
You know, I never touched myself so much. My face so much. Man, give me a chance, Forge. You don't know what's happening here. Yeah, I don't want to know.
You're getting it, dude. This is pretty close. All right. So another cheat I'll give you is that most men have, it's really subtle. But if you can look at pictures of reference, I would look for pictures like, I know this sounds weird, but like look for famous actors like say Brad Pitt or something like that, because they're going to have this, but it's going to be super subtle. There is a mass, this weird like fatty muscly mass, like right here. Okay.
Oh, like the bean.
Yeah, there's like this weird kind of mass that's right there. And it's there, and it's just this subtle thing that if you can kind of like nail it, it looks really nice. It kind of plays into
You said Brad Pitt?
yeah, any like not like look old, not god damn it, not look for younger Brad Pitt.
We want. Yeah, that's one. I wasn't ready for that one. Like this one? Nah,
Yeah, no, it's there. If you look, that's actually, yeah, it's there.
I can barely see anything.
Okay, hold on a second.
This one? But I have an anatomy for Sculptor. Maybe that could help us out.
Yeah, so actually, here, look at my screen real quick. Do you see my little smiley face that I drew?
Okay, yeah.
Okay. Hold on. These are the masses I'm talking about. They exist like in this area. And a lot of it's common, and actually even that younger picture you had of Brad Pitt technically has it. But see how you're kind of narrow right there, like off to the side and up of the lips? It's like stuck in. Yeah, yes, that whole area. Yeah, bring that out a little bit. And then your nasolabial fold will come down, but then it'll kind of swoop out. It'll come down and then swoop out for like a C shape kind of around this. Yep, you're doing it. That's, yep.
C shape like this.
Yes. Yep. Yep. Again, it's a little exaggerated right now, but these are all things you can go in and tweak afterwards. But see, yeah, look, you're adding that nasolabial fold. You can subtract if you ever want to end up adding more, but the nasolabial fold, the reason it's called nasolabial is because it's nose and lip, right? So technically your nasolabial fold starts, if you look on my camera, you can totally see it on me. It actually starts up here above the nostril, kind of curves in and then goes out and then kind of comes around again. It's never a straight line. It's never that easy. Yeah, and don't be afraid to bring that mass you just did up onto the nose. It curves up around, like right, if you look, it comes up onto the nose.
Oh, okay.
Other way. Well, both technically, but you had to come up this way, have it curl around with some space around the nostril. Do you understand what I'm saying? Yes. Yes. Yep. Yeah, there you go.
Do we have perception? Yeah. It looks like a granny now.
Yeah, but you're getting the masses there. Another thing that'll probably help you out right now is, since we're here anyways, you're up in that area, go ahead and add right here.
Okay.
Let's go ahead and define those zygomatics. Like, just get this brought out up in this area right here.
I know this one, if I remember right, it kind of go into the eye. This a bit.
Yeah, I wouldn't worry. Don't worry about, like, if you cut the eye in half right now, only worry about the lower half below. Don't go up into the skull yet. Just build out this area. Okay, and then just add like lower than that. Make it match up. See how, like, I'm a chubby dude, so do it to a lesser extent, right? But make it so that this meets here. A bunch of triangles. Yes, TheArtistKitten, the face is just a bunch of triangles. You want this whole thing to be one. Let's see if I can do it. Like, one mass is this whole area right here.
We're just gonna touch my face first. Okay. Wow. Okay. I just take like small break to touch my face to see where it goes.
Yep.
But I think it's like I should definitely like practice more, because I definitely need more practice, but also watch myself in the mirror.
Yeah, just don't, yeah, like, I wouldn't even worry about, like, on your guy right now. You're really, now you're making him a frumpy grandpa. This is the area I'm seeing that's most affected right here. This area just needs to come out. You can even kind of see it on my camera that the light is hitting this area the most because it is further out. So, like, this right here. Yep. And then that way you can still shrink down those chipmunk cheeks you gave him if you want.
I'm gonna use it. And maybe I just need to dynamesh a little bit when things go act funky a little bit. Yeah, we're good. I baked this one this morning. This is Viking. Right. She was super mean. I was sorry, Grandpa. So this
There you go. You probably got enough there now. For sure. And then you can go in and tweak more, like define the zygomatic a little bit more and probably take away his chipmunk cheeks unless you want to add to other areas as well. Yep, there you go. Like one thing I would definitely say is always work in really broad strokes and work. I know this sounds weird, dude, but like how you've been doing it with me, like working fast makes you kind of learn to like work in a sketch mode where you're just doing broad strokes first and not getting too caught up on stuff because you need to nail all the base masses first before you can really fuck around with anything else. But I think it looks better, but that's just me.
Yeah, but I think I'm gonna I'll try to do at least 3 to 4 like head every week.
Yeah.
Do them fast. Just like to get like the basic of the head.
Yeah.
Yeah, because details like I think I need to nail more of the like broader aspect of anatomy
Right.
before going into details, but it doesn't matter like getting good at making details on something that is like fundamentally not good.
Yeah, unfortunately, that is the truth. And that's actually my least favorite part. I love detail work, but I hate doing the basic buildup because a lot rides on it. Details you can tweak out on forever, but if you don't have a good base, you're just fucked for the rest of your project. So, but I think you're good, man. Like I said, I think you annihilate, a little bit of that. You can, like, if now that you added so much here, if you take down on those cheeks, like pretty much below the zygomatic bone is like a natural, just like kind of smooth transition down to the chin. He'll start to really come together. But yeah, I mean, dude, we could probably spend literally hours doing this. So.
Late for you too, so I don't want to take you hostage.
Yeah, you're getting there. Another rule, just FYI, if you're ever wondering about lips and widths and things like that, the corners of the mouths line up with the center of the eye. Okay? It should be a straight line down from whatever the center of your eye is to the corner of your mouth as a general rule of thumb. Okay?
Oh yeah, I didn't know that there's really made a. Yeah, no, I curved it a little bit, but okay, I get what you mean.
And another one is that this is the crazy part, okay? If you were to look at the head as a circle or an oval, okay, and just like straight on, all right, the eyes are at the center of the head.
Yeah.
Okay. And then if you half that, that's the bottom of the nose. And if you half that, that's the center of the mouth. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, I think if you got just another minute, I'll show you.
Yeah.
My understanding of it. This one, just gonna 45 seconds left.
No, it's all good. Don't freak out.
So I do a line in the middle.
Yep. That's eyes.
That's eyes. Why I don't have my symmetry.
Yep.
That's my eyes. And if I have this, that's my nose.
But it's the bottom of your nose. Just remember that.
The bottom.
Yep. Just like that. And then
it would be my
the
mouth, like about here.
Yeah, it would basically, if you halved that distance again, that would be the mouth.
Okay.
Yep, that's generally the rule, which means that your center line that the first one for the eyes also means that on the sides is the crotch of your ears, like that area there.
Right. Okay. Yeah.
Yep. Yes, exactly. Yep. Generally, too, another thing to note, which is it's up to you, but your earlobe is usually in line with your mouth.
Oh, with the mouth? I thought
Can I even look? I don't know.
Okay. So it's about like the top of your mouth.
Yeah, it should
Oh,
be
yeah.
pretty close to that, to your mouth. It's
Okay.
it's kind of hard for me to like look at my screen and do it, but usually it's usually a little above. It depends on the person's ears and shapes. I'm a big dude, so that means I have wonky features. Okay. So yeah.
Cool. Well, yeah, man. Thank you for taking the time, and I appreciate it a lot.
Yeah, dude. Well, hey, I will do this anytime you want, anytime at all. I do have to end my stream now, but I love doing this shit. So anytime you need some more input, but it was so nice to do it over Discord. I thought about doing trying to explain all this in text to you, but I was like, dude, this is gonna be so fucking hard. So I actually had a blast. So anytime you need any help at all, and plus I know fucking Forge is over there, and you've been setting everything up for him. You should bug him about some face anatomy and have him help you too, man.
Yeah, but I don't wanna look weak. I don't want Forge to be like weak.
I get it.
Strong for him.
I get it. And yeah, I used to have really cool structure guide. Yeah. You should, Artist Kitten, anything you can send around, any good reference, anything. I know you have Anatomy for Sculpture. That's the one that Forge has, right? The same one I have, I think.
Yeah.
The same guys who do that have a whole other book on just facial anatomy.
For real?
Yeah. It's the same company.
I'll look into it.
Yeah, and that I have all their books, and their face one, they literally have, I think it's like 30 fucking pages of expressions of different type, like different races of people doing different facial features with different like camera angles.
All right. Well, okay.
Yeah.
I know there's like a big difference between like male and female in all ages.
Yep.
Especially like even on like the skull itself, like there's like a place like on the top. If you take one eye, if you look at someone and the left eye to the top right corner, there's like a little bump in the skull.
Yep.
Only male has, and it's always like that's one of the differences between male and female, and then, yeah.
Yeah, dude. Check out that. I forget. Yeah, it's called like Anatomy for Sculptors' Faces or something, if memory serves me. Yeah, there it is, right there. Expression.
Yeah.
Yep. So, and then I have, you guys go all digital with your books, but I have the physical version, and it was been so fucking helpful. So.
Yeah, I wish I had the books, but like just like it's like $400, about $400 to have the 3 main books.
Oh, don't say it. I bought them when they were first coming out, so I didn't know how expensive they were altogether. Got them I bought each one when it came out, so I never bought them all together.
Well, one day I will definitely.
For sure, dude. Well, hey, man, thank you so much for hanging out. I appreciate it. I had a blast actually working on that with you. So.
Yeah, me too, man. Thank you for the help.
Yeah, after you tweak on it, please share your pictures, share your progress.
Yeah, definitely. But I'll do more. I'll try to do another one tomorrow.
Oh, okay, cool. Well, have a good night, man, and yeah, we'll catch up again.
Yeah, take care, buddy.
Yeah, you too, man. Peace. All right, guys, I am wrapping up this stream. Thank you so much for everyone who stopped by. Big thanks. Let me get rid of this damn fucking screen capture that is in the way of this outro I'm trying to do. Remove. Yes. Don't ask me twice. Okay. Thanks everyone. Big thanks to Artist Kitten for swinging by and letting me probe her history and ask questions. I had a great time doing it. I'm hoping to do it with other streamers too, because I want to know how you guys became streamers, why you became streamers, what makes you tick. Eventually I'll start doing it with other people. I did it with Forge, I did it with Artist Kitten, and I will keep doing it with other artists as well who are trying to bring their gifts out into the digital world. So big thanks to Harding. I actually had a blast doing the that little fun thing with helping him out on his sculpture. I want to make it clear, I am not the best. I make mistakes. I do things a certain way. There are a million ways to do things, different little tricks that everyone has. And that's exactly why I am trying to start a IRL artist Discord, creatively_cursed. Links are in the bio. Please, if you have little tips and tricks, please join the Discord and share them there, because artists help other artists. Don't be stingy with your knowledge. Share, and it will be reciprocated for sure. So again, thank you everyone. I hope you have a great evening. I will not be here tomorrow, but I am streaming Saturday. I'm going to come in, set everything up, and we're going to stream Saturday. So thank you everyone. Have a wonderful evening, and I will catch up with all of you. All of you.